didn't realize Elden Ring's menu music was just gonna stop. I thought it was gonna keep going. God, that was just nothing on stream playing. Hey, Ediboy, Lost Leviathan, and Muffin Pops. Oh, okay, we're starting again. Okay, okay. I mean, it's been a while since we've done anything on a Dancepad. I mean, sure, there was Fish Run, but that wasn't really... That doesn't count. And we did Dancepad Elden Ring like a year and a half ago. It was a while ago. And I am quite rusty on a Dancepad. I was practicing a little bit, just getting through, well, to the DLC area. We're at Moog's place right now. And it's going to take me a little bit to get my muscle memory back. Because this is a much more involved, much more demanding game in terms of coordination than something like Terraria or Rain World. Where in those games, I only really needed 1 or 2 control schemes, and it was kind of just, you know, you press a button, you move your character, and that's about it. Elden Ring is significantly more difficult than that, and we have a much more complicated control scheme to support that. So, just to show you what's going on here, this is Xpadder. This is our control scheme, and our default control scheme here has attack, dodge, WASD, and jump attack. Let me load in the game real quick. This is menu. Default. Our default control scheme has WASD, attack, and dodge. I can't attack and dodge here because this is the protected area. And jump attack up here. Because we're using double ultra great swords, and being able to jump attack is really important. And that's all I can do with this control scheme. If I press this button up here, it brings me to a second control scheme. I can interact with things, which is the Y button on controller. I can heal or use an item, but that's going to be healing. And I can lock on, which also resets my camera to wherever I'm focusing. I can also use my horse in this control scheme. I can then go to menu controls, which crouch button is on that. Lets me do anything I need to do in the menu. Out of there. And this button right here brings me back to the beginning. I can go to camera controls, which lets me move around my camera. Again, very important. And I can also do map in case I need to do any map stuff. And that's our control scheme. That's what we're working with. And that is... Unlike something like Terraria, where really the only time stress that might happen is I would have had to, you know, swap to a recall potion and then drink it, which is like press one button a couple times, press use item. If I need to like go from attacking to, you know, changing my camera around, I have to swap to that and then press this to go back to my original control scheme. So it's a lot more intensive in terms of coordination. And it's going to take me a while to get back into the rhythm of being able to do that. But with all that said, let's get started. Okay. Do we have to talk to later? I don't think we have to talk to later. I hope not. Touch the Withered Realm and head to the Realm of Shadow. I need to be able to see my control scheme so I can... Oh, okay. Let's see. Interact, right? Yeah. So I know what I'm doing, because otherwise there's way too much stuff going on. I mean, all sorts of mixed around. So, I wasn't the biggest fan of this DLC, playing it, for the first time. I'm going to reserve final judgments until after I played a bit on a Dancepad as well, because, you know, first time, didn't know what was going on, still getting a feel for things. The other thing to keep in mind, and I am sorry about this DLC has shit performance. It's bad, it's really bad in some spots. The game will be having frame drops here and there. There's nothing I can do about that. Lowering the quality, isn't gonna help. The game's already at minimum quality settings. It's unfortunate, but it's just something that we're gonna have to deal with. Okay, so step one should really be getting Erdtree fragments. Because they are kind of just the DLC's arbitrary leveling system. The more fragments you have, the better your Shadow Realm Blessing is, and the better your Shadow Realm Blessing is, the less damage you take, and the more damage you deal. I don't entirely remember where they are, but if we just wander around the map, I'm sure we'll find them. So, the beginning, it's just going to be going around trying to get fragments. Let me get... Let's see, where is the map? Forward to our left a little bit. Yeah, it's better in open areas, but particularly... it's going to have some bad spots. What specs do I have? I have an RTX 2060. Okay, I'm just going to try to ignore that guy. Because those guys kind of suck to fight, especially with no upgrades. Oh, come on. Pick up the... Pick up the item. Come on. Position yourself. Get. Okay. Map. Map obtained. Okay. Where the hell are the fragments? They're literally just like scattered around the map. There's no like rhyme or reason to where they are. They're just... There's like 50 of them scattered throughout the DLC, I think. And we don't need to max out our blessing or anything, but we want to get at least one or two. Need the railings that the DDR machines have? Yeah, those would be nice. Okay. You know, I could probably... There's probably somebody online that is, like, mapped out where all the fragments are. Okay, this area down here. Let's just ride through, check out that place down there. I think it's a forge or something. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I've played this without... Like, the encoding is barely affecting the performance here. It runs just as shit if I'm not recording anything. Okay, lump of flesh. Big fan of flesh lumps. Any lumpers in the chat? Yeah, I remember a few specific enemies that drop fragments. The hippos drop them all over the place. They were just these random guys holding pots that drop fragments for some reason. You were lumping big lump. Big lump hours. And I will say, this map is pretty well designed. I really wish that the game started you fucking anywhere except for where it actually starts you, because there are a ton of really cool looking locations that this DLC has to offer. You just don't start there. Yeah, I think this church had one. Over here. It's probably a cookbook. It's not really a fragment, I don't think. There's a guy in this church, I remember. Big guy, large fella. I think he has a hammer. It's on horse. Turn around. Kill this dog. Kill the dog. Kill the dog. Okay, dog down. Yeah, and all those areas actually have shit in them and are fun to explore. Really, everything except the area they start you in is cool. Just for some reason, they start you in the most boring, like, copy-paste lane del aesthetic. Okay, how do I think it's this one. Yeah. I'm gonna drink my flask of Wondrous Physic, which has a opaline bubble tier in the regen thing. And try to kill this asshole. This guy's got a shield. What do you not... Oh. Block me? No. Come on. Okay, that was totally on me. I also think I have a slight issue with my jump attack input. I need to fix. I've got a 1/20th of a second delay, but I think it needs to be 1/10th of a second. And pause. What am I doing? It was working when I tested it, then I dropped the time down to Oh, just with that sword? My sword? It's a sword made out of swords. Here to say hi, but you can't watch because spoilers. Alright, well, hope you have fun with the DLC. Okay. That guy's not tough at all, though. We can totally kick the shit out of him with our... Oh, turn. Puppy. It's the puppy. Okay, puppy down. There we go. Yeah. This is the same character that we did original Dancepad Elden Ring with. And we have all of the stuff that we did that with, which means we have a +10 Mimic tier. Because I just got bored as hell with the late game bosses and got a Mimic tier to help out. We have our... What the hell is going on here? Is this the shadow of the Erdtree? Is this Erdtree just blinking in and out of existence and causing the lights to turn on and off? We found it. We found the shadow of the Erdtree. Okay, let's go kill this guy. The nightlight of the Erdtree, yeah. Rock on. Kick the shit out of him. We can eat an attack, it's fine. Alright. I see my problem. The problem is I'm spamming jump, and I think that's overriding the input. I think I just have to press it once. Alright, Black Sword Great Hammer. And I think, if I remember correctly, there's a fragment. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. 2 fragments. Okay, we're well on our way to being effective. Let's see. There was a cave over here. I don't mind killing guys too much. It's a good way for me to get adjusted to my controls, just killing random shit enemies. Plus, I may... let's see, horse. There's skeleton horse in the game? Nah, there's only 1 horse. I mean, there might be enemy skeleton horses. I don't remember exactly. But you only get 1 horse. It's probably like a ancient dragon smithing stone or something. Oh no, a Blessing of America. That is useless unless I put it on my Mimic tier. If I have it on my usable items when I summon a Mimic tier, Mimic tier can use it to fully heal. So I guess that's something useful we can do with it. Okay, that's about everything in this area. Let's loop back around to the center area. Use our Erdtree Blessing. We could also go for like the first boss guy There's a little, like, mausoleum immediately after entering the area. Slap on our 2 Erdtree fragments. We go try to kill him. He's pretty weak to jump attacks from what I remember. What is on these guys? Okay, 10 arrows. Great loot. Horse controls. The horse is not great at turning. Okay, black pyrofly. And... wow, that was completely useless. Have I finished the DLC normally? Yes. I've done most of the content in the DLC. I'm not sure if I've found everything in the DLC, but I've at least done most of it. And I think it started out weak. I think this opening area is pretty underwhelming. I think it got better over time as I got into new regions and found bosses that didn't suck. And then I think it went back to being bad with the final boss. Where's the Grace here? It's right behind me. Let me just fast travel there. Be faster than trying to navigate. Yeah, I was not a fan of the final boss. And that's the only boss that I'm not sure about being able to do on a Dancepad. Okay. Oh, we need 2 for the next blessing. Okay. Well, we got 1 blessing. That's something. Yeah, let's go kick the shit out of this Mausoleum guy. I can't see anything. I don't know where I am. I don't know where the Mausoleum is. Hold on. It's a very good question. Is that it? I think that's it. Okay. So we just hug left a bit. What's up? Yeah, this is just a dude with a sword. That's like 90% of the bosses in this DLC are. Good. Yeah, there it is. Okay, we're gonna want to rely on jump attacks, to stagger him, I believe. I'm not sure if my regular two-handed attack is gonna be enough. There's the wrong button. Down. Drink a flask. Alright, let's give it a shot. Fine. I'd like to heal. Damn it. Okay. These healing openings are going to be a little bit annoying to find. Our best bet might just be overwhelming aggression. And stun locking him, because he's pretty weak to being stun locked. Is he supposed to be so white? I think he's supposed to be like a like grave phantom or whatever. Like a spirit ash or something. Let's see here. down. Drink flask. Crimson Tears. In. Oh, hold on. That's the wrong one. Traverse Mist. His jump attack's faster than mine. That seems like bullshit. Hey, Biokick. My jump attack should be faster than his. I pressed it first. Yeah, he's got a smaller weapon, but... He isn't carrying 2 giant swords? Yeah, but like... It's not like carrying 2 giant swords slows me down. I'm just as fast as the normal-sized sword man, right? Why would carrying 2 giant swords slow me down? That doesn't make sense. I think your logic is a bit flawed here. Was I not? I'm not sure why some of these dodge inputs aren't registering. I don't know if it's like... I don't know. There was a point, I forget which attack he did, but he hit me like twice, and I tried to roll out of it, and for some reason I didn't roll out of it. You see 3 giant swords? Well, there's a lot more than 3. If you see, my sword is made out of swords. Right? So if you... There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... There's at least like 30 swords. There's not a sword shortage going on. Not by any stretch. How come I can't interrupt his jump attack, but he can interrupt my jump attack? I'm pressing both. It's the I know what it is. It's the fact that Elden Ring and also Soulsborne games, you roll when you release the button, not when you press the button. And because it takes me slightly longer to release the roll button because it's on a Dancepad, it's causing me to think I'm rolling, but not roll because I'm not releasing it. So I need to be faster with taking my foot off the button. That's the problem. So these are good training grounds. It's just dude with sword. I think I can just run directly at him here. I'm just gonna be aggressive. Yeah, that was the delay thing. There we go. It's that delay. I have to, like, preemptively dodge these attacks. How much rolling does boss require? You seem better off with a shield? That's boring as hell. What's the point of playing on a Dancepad if we're using a shield? You could probably beat these... You'd have a hamster beat these bosses if you were using a shield. Yeah, I almost need to, like, preempt the roll timings. Because if I see what he's doing and react, press the roll button and take my foot off, that's just not consistently fast enough for me to avoid it. So I have to have my foot on the button prepared to roll before the attack happens. But being aggressive was working pretty well here. I just gotta be more aggressive. He's probably gonna use his weapon skill? No? It's finding out when I can heal that I'm struggling with. Yes. No, I can't. Have you seen the video about thrusting shields trivializing all the enemies? No. Usually spawn right in front of the boss in Elden Ring. Define right in front of. I mean, usually spawn, like, you'll run up to the boss, but it's usually not directly in front of it. With the level of aggression that this boss has, I'm not really sure when to heal, because this isn't really difficult. We've been kicking the shit out of this guy. It's just, I can't heal, which makes my ability to sustain very bad. He hits me like 3 times and I die. I need to hit him like 20 times. Oh, yeah, that's pretty typical Saku. There are very few bosses that have 1-ups to them. Because he's like a player model boss, he has a lot of aggression baked into him. Wow, okay. Heal here? Seriously? When the fuck can I heal? I guess when he does this, it's a good opportunity. Scattertree is just such a dumb word. Especially because isn't it just like the old English version of shadow? It's just saying shadow tree. That's it's just the shadow tree. It's just shadow tree didn't sound cool enough, so instead we went to the poop tree. Yeah, we're in the shadow realm right now. It's just like the regular realm, except they say it's the shadow realm. There's really nothing shadowy about it here. Just great space. And he runs in. Punish? That was... I didn't change back to my heal. Nah, we're fucked. God, I feel so bad dying to this guy, because he's not hurt at all. It's just I can't find openings to heal. He's so easy to kick the shit out of. It's just when he hits me, he does so much damage that I'm kind of forced to immediately back off and heal. What's the strat for this guy? For me, just poise break him. I mean, I have... Yeah, he just does an absurd amount of damage. Even Let Me Solo Her has been struggling with the final boss. I mean, the final boss is not good. Just to put it bluntly. We jumped over him! Fuck off! The hubris of jump attacks. Yeah, God, there were so many problems with the final boss. Like, is this DLC a disappointment? I am going to reserve my judgment until after I finish this playthrough. However long this goes on for. You know what? I have an idea. I know how we can deal with this guy. Because fuck this boss. This isn't a fun, engaging experience. Nobody... We can just, play the game the way it was designed to be played. With a friend. The NPC invaders are some of the worst bosses in this game because it just feels... Well, maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration, but the NPC invaders are not fun to fight, and I don't care at all about using Mimic Tear on this guy. Let's see. Drink. Down to here. In here. Wait, can I not even use Mimic... Oh, I can't even use Mimic Tear on it. Never mind. Okay. I guess that would be too easy. I need to, I'm totally fucked here. Like, I have Mimic Tear equipped, not my heal. DLC feelings balanced on Mimic plus Bleed Katana builds. It very well might be. It feel like, doesn't the final boss legitimately have like undodgeable attacks? Because there were a few attacks that he was doing that just like didn't seem possible to dodge. And I had seen a couple people do like no hits of them, and they either parried or deflected it. With like the new bubble tier thing. Or blocked it. Well, the no hit wouldn't block it, but FromSoft needs to nerf the DLC. It just wasn't fun, the final boss. That was the main thing for me. It's not about being difficult or not, because, like, Melania, great example. Melania is also really fucking difficult. Probably the second hardest boss in the game after that one. And immediately after killing Melania, the first thing I did was go make a new character and then go fight Melania with, like, let's see, extremely low-level equipment without getting hit. And that was really fun. Is Bleed particularly effective in the DLC? Not sure. I haven't used a Bleed build. The first time... This is the only character I have that is even anywhere near, like, appropriate for the DLC. So, my first playthrough, I was using this character, and then for this, I just had a backup of the save file, and then I just put it in, and then we're playing with this. Every DLC thing is weak to Bleed. Just like everything in Elden Ring's weak to Bleed, honestly. Bleed is so effective in this game. There are very few things that Bleed is bad against. From what I remember. Melania is like Infernum Dog, while the DLC final boss is Old Duke. I haven't played enough of the Calamity stuff to know what that means. I recognize the bosses, but I haven't done like Devonum and Foul of Dogs. Man. It is so difficult for me to get timings to hit this guy. Are there no skeleton bosses? I don't think so. I don't remember any. Because I can start my attack, have my attack go on for like a third of a second, and then he can still hit me, just because of how fast his greatsword attack is in comparison. It's very difficult for me to find openings to be able to do anything here. Well, I mean, the DLC also just reuses several bosses from the base game, and by several, I mean more than a couple. There's a boatman. I don't know if he's technically a full-on boss, but there is a boatman. Pressed that button on accident. That hit me? Wow. Just get aggressive. Yeah. But when he uses weapon art. No? Wrong button. Shit. Okay. That was good. That was good. I'm getting a better feel for this. We can definitely get this done. He healed? Oh, yes. He probably has Estus, yeah. But yeah, I remember after killing Melania for the first time, I was really like, man, I wanna do this again because I feel like I've mastered the fight. I've gotten things down. When I killed the final boss for the first time, I was fucking done. I don't want to do that. It was not fun to fight at all. Just everything was hitting you constantly, and it was doing massive amounts of damage, and you couldn't tell what the hell was going on. It was such a visual nightmare. Is DS1 fun? Yeah, I love Dark Souls 1. It's probably my favorite Soulsborne games. Okay. We got him to half HP there, and I think we would have killed him if I hadn't messed up a little bit. I accidentally pressed the attack button instead of the pull button. Just messed me up. Come on, he's got his thing out. He's got to switch weapons. Okay. Oh, he's going back. Fuck off. Okay. I've noticed something about this boss, and I think it's consistent. I think he always opens with his crossbow attack. So if I get up in his face and interrupt him before he does the crossbow attack, he's going to continue trying to do that crossbow attack, and I can continue interrupting him until he does it for the first time. Because I don't know why the hell else he would have done what he just did there, unless he is coded to always open with the crossbow attack. Torrent has not been helpful in any fight ever. It's been nice for a couple of the dragon fights. Oh, like, you know the DLC, how it just copies and pastes like 4 of the default dragons all over the place? You guys love the default dragons, right? It's nice for catching up to them when they fly away. Gotta immediately get in his face. Oh, okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe he's not coded to. Maybe he was just really stupid that one time. Like using the anti-dragon great katana on the copy and paste dragons. Is the anti-dragon great katana the one from the DLC? The one that you get from like the blood guy or whatever in one of the mausoleums? I remember seeing that. I didn't use it. I was just using the great sword the whole time. I would have liked introducing a new weapon, but like the power stance ultra great swords is, you know, what my build is based around. I don't really feel like respecking stuff, and I don't really have very many items. And I just didn't find strength-based ultra greatswords in the DLC. Which is kind of disappointing. There were a lot of other cool weapons, but not anything relevant to... Keep in his face. He's still... Can you go here? Gonna go for it again. He's gonna go for it again. Kind of felt like bullshit, but okay. Okay. Real opportunity. We got stuck on a lamp. The Ashra is a big red slash you can charge, shoot further like a Troy melee weapon. You've seen like 2 DLC strategies, either use a bleed or 2-handed heavy weapon and spam charge attacks. Especially with the new busted ass talisman. Which talisman? I've seen I'm getting a few of them. I don't know which one the busted ass one is. I haven't really interacted with the DLC at all in terms of seeing what other people have done. I just finished it like yesterday for the first time and I was blind up until then. I mean, we've got a plus 25 2-hand talisman. I mean, I don't... What does it do? I don't... 15% buff just for 2-handing. Okay. Sounds pretty good. We got him in the corner. We got him in the corner. We're running out of stamina, so we gotta back up a bit. Okay, what the fuck is that tracking? Okay, heal. Yeah. Ash of War. Fuck. I don't know. Can I just not attack him when he's two-handing? That was about the best opening I'm going to get, I feel like. He just decided to do his Ash of War attack, which kind of just kills me. I might have been able to time the second roll a bit better to dodge the actual death, but... That's rough, because he had Type Armor for that. As long as he's one-handing, Fighting this guy right off the rip made you give the DLC a negative review within an hour of play. I mean, we killed this guy pretty easily the first time we fought him. It's mostly just, wow, this fight is not, like, engaging, right? I mean, we're killing him. We're doing fine. It's just abusing jump attacks and always breaking him. But, like, it's just a guy with a sword. It's not exactly, like, exciting. Stuff. Yep. The NPCs have stamina in this game. Feels like you can just do this indefinitely. But he's still got it out. He's probably gonna fucked up. Back still on this guy? Yeah, I mean we're killing him. It's not. We're getting there. It's mostly just waiting until... It's not like any other bosses would be better than this guy in terms of difficulty. This is a good way for us to get a grip on our control scheme, and get a sense for timing and everything. And this is kind of our practice to get the coordination down. Yeah, this guy is definitely very, like... Thought he was gonna... Okay, we can interrupt that. As long as it's a jump attack, it seems like. God. What the fuck is that damage, man? That was not what I meant to press. Two-handed. God, it is really throwing me off. I need to get a lot better at releasing roll quickly. That is like probably 60% of the deaths that I'm having are because I'm not rolling, because I'm not taking my button off my foot off the button fast enough. Because it's a release roll. You roll when you take your foot off the button, not when you put your foot on it. And when using a, key or a button on a controller, I mean, I've tried a few different ways, Big Mike, but, like, anything short of nails is probably not going to work. Like, I could nail it, I just haven't felt like it. Because the problem is, like, this is where my, like, Cheo goes. Like, I can't just have a Dancepad here 24/7. I'd have to put nails in before and after every stream. Otherwise, I just couldn't use my computer. Or I'd have to have a chair on the Dancepad, which would almost certainly have consequences. To the buttons. Oh shit, we were too far away. I did. You quit spamming this shit, man. I tried asking it to stop moving. I haven't, no. It feels like this is really coming down to whether or not he does good RNG. Which is a little bit unfortunate. Because it's not very rewarding. It doesn't feel like when I'm doing well against him, it's because I'm playing well. It feels more like because he's deciding not to do the moves that would fuck me over. Get this thing out. Stick in his face. It's probably gonna... No? Okay. Hold on. Get it. I feel like I'm pressing the roll button for that. It's just not rolling. I was trying to be really deliberate with making sure my foot was off it. I don't know if I was in a state where I couldn't roll because I was, like, stunned or what. As long as it's catching the roll, I'm not rolling at all. It's a bit weird. Doesn't seem like a very fun boss. Welcome to the Elden Ring DLC. That is going to describe probably about half the bosses in this DLC. We don't have to fight this guy. We could just go somewhere else, but... like, I don't care that much about killing this guy. It's more just getting a feel for the controls that I want. Because he is letting us get a sense of timing in things in a convenient way. Man, nothing like getting stuck on random bits of terrain. As you're trying to dodge an attack. Come on. Bullshit. Does it seem like the entire fight is dodge backwards, wait until he's done attacking, jump attack, repeat? Yes, it is. That is the fight. And that is basically how every single NPC fight in Elden Ring goes. Is it ever explained why you so little damage compared to the bosses in these games? I don't think so. I think you just suck. I think that's the canon explanation. But yeah, we just have to do that. That almost worked. It seems like he really struggles with hitting you with jump attacks with his one-handed R1s. You can kind of just jump over the hitbox, which allows us to punish him very effectively. The other reason we want to kill this guy is because he has heavy armor that he drops, which can be very convenient. I don't know what to do. If we want to pivot to a heavier armor later. I pressed roll. You take into account the length of your health bar plus all the S's fastest based on the bosses. Yeah, there are a lot of bosses that are just, like, guy roughly your size with sword, except he has way more HP than you do. I remember one of the things that I really disliked was the gank boss fight right before the final boss. With just, like, 4 NPC invaders. And, like, you can summon one guy to help you, but man, that was not fun. Caught on something. What? I didn't heal it. What? I'm dead. I'm dead. That was terrible. You had 5 and only 1 helping you because you made the wrong choice in quest lines. Guy that summons 5 additional guys. What a delightful concept. Yeah. You prefer the final boss to that? I mean, the gank squad wasn't fun, but at least I could, like, tell what was going on. The other thing that really sucked about the final boss is that it was such, like... The first phase of the fight was not bad at all. It was decently fun. But then for dessert, you get misery. Yeah, we're gonna get this guy. I don't know, I want to jump. Not. No! My spacing. The worst mistake you can make with an ultra great sword. Mess up the spacing. Okay, so he can just recover out of that in time to jump attack and hit me. That's fun. Got stuck on a thing. Why didn't the game just spawn us in, like, the Cerulean Coast or something? Like, why is the first area you're in the DLC just Lane-Del but shitty? It's such a disappointment. Especially, like, walking into the DLC, the area is completely visually underwhelming, and the first guy that you walk up and do is this guy. What a horrible start to a DLC. Oh, I messed with spacing again. gonna try to heal. Or not. No? Could you please try to heal? I need to heal. Oh, fuck, I unlocked. Okay, we're good. Okay, now it's gonna try to heal. I do definitely feel like I'm getting the coordination down. Just being able to quickly lock back onto the boss after losing the lock on. Half an hour ago, I probably wouldn't have been able to do that. So again, we are getting our ass kicked here, but we're learning and adapting and getting better at things. And by the time we've killed him, we will be significantly better at doing this than we were before we started. Nice jump attacks. How the fuck do you have stamina for that, sir? The hell is this man's endurance? Do enemies in this game even have endurance? Is it a thing? I was thinking, you know, he goes through his full combo chain, two-handed. I thought those were heavy attacks, too. Or maybe they were just light attacks, but even still. Go through all that, and then he just immediately swaps to his weapon now and has the stamina to follow up with a... My room looks like that of a VR chat players. What does that mean? That wave attack does a lot of damage? It does. A lot of things in this DLC do a lot of damage. Means I have a big open space near my PC. Well, yeah, that's for the Dancepad. It's not usually this open. It's just... I need to have a Dancepad down there. Swap to two-handed. Swap back to one-handed. Swap back to his crossbow. Come on, keep being a dipshit. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. This is good, this is good, this is really good. We jumped over him, fuck! I didn't mean to press that. Try to heal, dumbass. I dare you. I dare you. He kills me. Okay. Jumped over again. Fuck. Go to hell. Okay. We passed through a trial by fire. We are now good at playing the game with a Dancepad. Confirmed. Okay. Let's, I'm gonna pop a rune and go level up. Use let's see, is that sword good? His sword, not sure. Let's see, inventory, let's use Moog's soul. It is, let's see. Oh, that's a regular greatsword. It's a regular greatsword, B strength. It seems fine. Pure strength greatsword. It's got his weapon art on it. It's not a colossal sword though, so we're not going to use it. Yeah, that fight was basically... Actually, fighting that guy, like, one-on-one is miserable. So it's basically looking for all of the small deficiencies in his AI that let you get in and attack him. That was what was going on there. It was just... Okay, if he's holding the crossbow, then I know he can't attack me immediately. Or, like, I know this moment is where I can get in and... Is that other colossal sword? It's the regular greatsword. The regular greatsword, I'm pretty sure, is better than the swords I have now. At least the grafted blade greatsword. If you're for a pure strength build. However, I have no upgrade materials for it. Which is, the reason we're using these two right now is because they were what I got during the original Dancepad run. And, they're both Twinkling Titanite weapons. I forget the name of the thing in this. Somber Smithing Stone. Somber upgrade paths. And I didn't want to have to get, like, 9 of each of the regular smithing stones to upgrade something on a regular path. Because that's a headache. However, I went ahead and got the greatsword with the hopes of upgrading it to use here. Because there's a ton of smithing stones just out and about in this DLC. And I think we could, oh, we're 8,000 runes short. Hold on. Let's see, 7,500. Okay, let me use this rune, and I can just go find someone to kill, surely. That won't go poorly. It's like killing one guy will get me enough runes for this. We just gotta go kill like a bird or something. It's one bird. How hard could it be to kill? I see him. He's right there. Yeah. Piece of cake. Okay, now we can go level up. It's never just one. No, it's only one bird. Is the grace up here? Yeah, there it is. Okay, now back to looking for Erdtree fragments, I guess. I feel pretty good about my coordination right now. I really want to try to get as many of the fragments as I can before we go fight bosses, because, man. So what is the strength soft cap? Is it like 80? Because I get a lot of returns out of leveling strength here. I still get 5 and 6 points of damage. So we're gonna keep leveling strength for a little while. $55? Huh. I kept getting good returns out of things until 80. I was still getting like 3 points of damage per sword, I think. I mean, I guess I'm getting like 5 or 6 points right now, but... Anything underneath the tree? Nope, doesn't look like it. I missed. Okay, yeah, this is a spirit ash, I think. Man, trying to pick up things on the horse. Yeah, there we go. Those are like the Erdtree fragments, but for your ash summons. Just, they do more damage and take less damage. More arbitrary scaling. Okay, let's check this thing out. So, I figured out how you fight the giant fire guys. Hold on. I want to check something. No, okay. There are particular, like, pot or basket guys in one area that drop the upgrade fragments. I wasn't sure if it was just, like, in general they would drop them, and it's not that, so. So I wanted to check. Empty pot. New grace. Man, I really wish I remembered where all these fragments were. Let's see what's in this cave. Painting. So, genuine question, because I never figured this out in the original, like, base game. What the fuck do paintings do? Like, what is the point of them? I have never been able to figure it out. A bunch of dudes. I'm a professional dude killer. Alright, dude's down. Good question. Because, like, I feel like I've gone to the location shown in the paintings, and there's just nothing there. Is this a fragment? Nope, backhand blade. Okay, more birds. The skill on backhand blade helps a lot with difficult enemies. Is it like a backflip attack or something? Like you step back and attack? I'm thinking like a Dark Souls 1 falchion kick or something. Is that falchion that does that? Maybe it's not the falchion. There's one Dark Souls 1 weapon that like you do a backflip when you kicked. It's a sidestep dodge that closes in on the target. Oh, okay. Oh, these guys. Right, let me pay attention to which of these guys are which, because I feel like I never saw these guys again. In my first playthrough.
Ah, Lady Leda spoke of you. You're
Who are
that
you?
tarnished. Guided here by kindly Mikola. Won't we all? I am Freya. I once
Yeah,
fought alongside General Radahn.
Oh, I remember finding your dead
You can
body.
be sure I'll hold my own.
I don't remember ever actually seeing you again, though.
Oh, another thing. Did you speak to our dour little friend? If you've yet to do so, have him give you a map of the Cross's whereabouts. You'll find more of them dotted about these lands. They are Mikola the Kind's footprints.
Anyone else here? Guy over there. Wait, did I ever find these guys on my first playthrough? I think I might have just completely ignored these guys, actually.
Fie, another. Treading the heels of Mikola. Then, as that woman would surely say, we
I remember this guy getting
purposes
depressed
well
when I killed Mesmer,
but understand,
and then
your kind are not forgiven. The Erdtree is my people's enemy. By Marika long betrayed. Set aflame. I believe Mikola's apologies when he says our delivery will come, but never will I see your kind as worthy.
okay. How do you like succeed at these quest lines? Because I feel like I fucked up all the quest lines on my first playthrough. I saw that there was like one quest line that required like summoning NPCs for the final boss, and man, that seems fucking miserable. Because I imagine the NPCs would just get annihilated. And then you're just stuck with a boss with extra HP. Quest lines become unavailable after you reach a certain point in the map. Is it like right before reaching the final boss? Because that's when a bunch of NPCs aggro to you. Once you get to Bonnie Village? Huh, that's not very far into the world. Oh, it's whenever the thing shatters. Oh, I remember that happening. So that's when the quest lines become unavailable? What do you have to do before then to make the quest lines work? I'd be careful not to attack these guys.
You must be the Tarnished. I am Ansvar.
That you haven't figured out, okay.
Formerly in service to Lord Moog, but now, like you, another soul guided by kindly Mikola. I'm hardly the steady hand I once was. My fighting days are far behind me.
Speak with everyone once?
Chosen to dedicate myself to
That's what I've been doing.
To discern tender Mikola's
But how do you
purpose?
progress like this guy? Let's just take this guy on his back.
Unless I know that I can be of use.
I don't think I ever saw this man again. He wasn't one of the guys I killed either. I just, like, never...
May I request a service of you? 6 crosses, identical to this one, have been discovered in these lands.
This is the cross guy.
Tender Mikola's footprints.
I came back here to try to find him, and I couldn't, like, tell him where the crosses were.
What he's left behind. If you discover any more crosses, be certain to tell me. I presume you, too, are keen to know just what kind Mikola is doing here. If you discover any more, be certain. I presume just what...
He ends up in the Shadow Keep. Oh, wait, no, I do remember. He was in, like, the library, right? Or the specimen thing in a room and you talk to him. That's the last time I saw him. I never saw him after that.
Hello there. Together. Many things.
Is there anything good? Nah, I don't care about any of this. Pack is a very particular thing. What's it related to? I mean, I've seen almost everything in the DLC. I'm not really too worried about spoilers. You can just tell me, like, the region, too, if you don't want to say specifically what it is. Because there were definitely things that I saw that I definitely, like, didn't interact with correctly. Like, flower lady that just kills you. Or, I don't know if lady or male or what. I tried a bunch of different things and then just, like, kept dying. And there's also, like, the whole... I think, like, the top left part of the map from where you spawn in, I never figured out how to get up there. After going around for a while. And I did things super out of order, so it might just be, like, you need to go do something first. Like, it seemed like Hornsent got really upset that I killed Mesmer when I did. And he was, like, super distraught. Maybe I have to do something before killing Mesmer. Is the bonfire in this game like a plant? You need to find a scroll to give him when he's in the specimen storehouse, but you need to wait until you find Freya a second time. Oh, I think I found that scroll. Is that, like, the scroll that mentions, like, the right for Mikola to become a god or whatever? But you have to find Freya a second time at the top floor to give it to them. Okay. I remember finding that scroll. It's just been cutting out? That's fine. So, where do I want to avoid going to not have the quest lines become unavailable? What was the... I know somebody said Shadowkeep? Okay. Okay. Shadowkeep is over here, right? Is the Shadowkeep? Or Bonnie Village. Okay. Yeah, I remember what Bonnie Village is. So, in order to... Wait, that's Ensis? Oh, is Shadowkeep past that? Oh, yeah, Shadowkeep is, like, way back here. Yeah, yeah. So what do I have to do in the meantime before going to Bonnie Village or Ensis? Like, I know you mentioned the scrolls and things for Ansbach, but that's in Shadowkeep, so obviously that's not one of these ones. I'll just start going here. So I doubt this is going to break anything. Don't know if I'm going to do Dancing Lion. Just talk to everyone. Exhaust dialogue and give Thiolio the package for more. Okay. I'll go talk to people more.
Welcome.
Okay, he doesn't have much to say.
Righteous tonic. Oh, you must meet some more provisions, some more his brethren. No doubt they find these are not should you spot.
You have to find Thiolio. Okay, where is Thiolio? Follow-up question. I don't remember Thiolio.
Many things.
Convoluted ass quest lines. He's the poisons guy. I don't remember a poisons guy. I'll make sure I talk to these guys enough. Well, I mean, the DLC is pretty new. I don't know if people know the answer, Kato. That might be part of the issue. Like... You can't help if you don't know what the answer is.
You've yet to do so, assuming you...
Yeah. I didn't get a map of the crosses. Do you have a...
And yet, if Mikele these, I urge you,
Okay.
as long as you... I urge you, as long as you...
You do all this for like 2 trash talismans? You're just autistic about Elden Ring? Yeah, where is Thiolio? Just like general explanation is fine. I don't need like need to dox this exact location. It's like, you know, in this building, then I can work from there. I don't remember any of these guys' names is the main thing. I've met most of them once. And then never saw most of them again. Egon was cool as shit though. I liked Egon. She's on the right side of the gravesite playing on a sort of side path. Okay. Well, I'm not... I said, I'm not sure if we're going to do this whole dancing lion asshole right now, but... Near where you get invaded by the Dragon Man. Invaded by the Dragon Man. Okay, well, if I see myself get invaded by a Dragon Man... Yo, Scorpion! Nice, we one-shot a Scorpion. I'll probably try to level up my blessing a bit before we try to take on, Let's switch around from where Egon spawns. Anybody else? Spirit Ash. Okay. So I just want to make sure I don't go to Bonnie Village or Shadowkeep, and otherwise I can just explore around and I'll find the guys eventually, yeah? Yeah? Okay. So what exactly is the breaking thing happening? Like, what is that, like, lore-wise supposed to be? Because I remember seeing the message pop up on my first playthrough, and I had no idea. Mikola is abandoning his great rune. Oh, that happened, like, recently? Because I remember finding his rune after the Erdtree avatar. I didn't realize, like, he was actually doing that, like, in real time. I thought that was, like, a while ago. Hold on. Happened in the chambers. Okay. Does Mikola's Great Rune do anything other than, like, for the final fight? Like, can you give it to NPCs or something? To, like, have them break free of Mikola's influence or something? Because that was what I figured it was probably for. No? No. That's disappointing. They're already broken free, that's what the whole thing with the quest is. Oh. Then why did all those guys kill me for trying to fight Mikola? Like, the gank squad. If they're not... Man, wow, that frame rate. Or is this like the, not Leda and her friends? That's why I didn't see everyone else, is because everyone else killed each other. Except Leda and... Needle Knight Leda, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will not allow... Fuck you. We will never allow this. This door's not gonna open. Most of them like Mikola before the charm, and you're gonna murder the guy they like. Okay, but I've done that before, and people don't get that upset. I guess they didn't know I did it. Yo, I can't wait to level up my Revered Spirit Ash, so I can have my summons take less damage. And I can do it again! Wow. What great gameplay. I sure feel rewarded for collecting that Revered Spirit Ash. Does not open from this side. God, the frame rate, what the hell, man? Jeez. At least I'm at 60 FPS. Isn't that Dancepad mega slippery with socks? Nah, they got traction. It's harder to play without socks, because my feet stick to the Dancepad. Man, there's a bunch of guys that, like, ambush you from around corners here. Okay, no, he just comes from the waterfall. Okay, What the fuck was that tracking? What the actual fuck was that tracking? I jumped over his head and he did like a full 360 and still hit me. Yeah, Ultra Greatswords stagger most things. Human-sized enemies, some of them have good poise and won't be staggered by a regular hit. Those guys are usually the tougher enemies. If I hit them multiple times in succession, I can stagger them. But most regular guys. God, what kind of Dark Souls 2-ass gameplay is this? I knew the tracking was ridiculous in this, but I never, like, paid enough attention to realize how absurd their hyper-focus on you is. It's a man. Big man, big man. Another thing is, I can't actually go in for riposts. I don't have, like, right bumper bound. I only have, left bumper and jump left bumper. So anyway, remember. So I'm just gonna keep whacking guys with. Well, I never found how to get down here in my first playthrough. Boy, Divine Beast Dancing Lion's gonna be a real pain, I feel like. I should go. I'll probably get to the Grace before the boss, and then go look for fragments. Okay, we got another guy. Yeah, it can be a little tricky for a couple bosses with these double Ultra Greatswords, but they do phenomenally on regular guys. That's where we came from. So the least of my worries in this playthrough, yeah. I mean, we'll get through him. And there's also, we don't have to kill him soon, right? Like, there's no benefit to killing him. Yeah, if you whiff attacks, you still stagger enemies. Like, you have a little bit of a shockwave, so even if you don't hit them, you can still, which obviously isn't ideal, but, like, there's no benefit to hitting them without dealing damage, but still staggering them. But it's if they get slightly out of range of you, or anything like that, you're not completely dead in the water. Yeah. You have to kill the lion, but, like, we could go there with plus 15 fragments by that point. If the requirement is just before the final boss. He's a nice chunk of souls, and I know there was some quest line with, like, the old grandma lady. Where, like, you convince her you're one of the lion head guys. Well. And then she, like, gives you soup after you kill Mesmer. I don't know if that goes anywhere else, and I never really use the soup anyway, so I don't really care that much. Something back here? Nope. Yeah, dancing lion we might just put off until we're stronger. How do I get up there? Oh, let me take a second to look around. That's where I need to go. It's that bridge up there. Maybe I just walked past something. Can I go right here? No? Hold on. Did I miss a way up here? This feels like where I should go. Just straight down here. Maybe I just... Hold on, is there something right here? Yeah, there is. Okay. Small doorway I physically could not see. Because I can't control my camera well. Man, I'm glad we killed that Black Geonite guy. That was a fun feeling, kind of finally kicking the shit out of him. Okay, I think this is where Grandma is. It's right past here. How's it going so far? Pretty well. I mean, certainly could be better, but... Oh shit, this is one of the guys that's not gonna stagger. Might be able to just power through. Come on. Fuck you! Okay. Most of those big knight guys, I can power through if I open with a jump attack and then do 3 consecutive two-handed L1s. That'll usually stagger them, and that's usually enough damage to kill them. But it's not comfortable doing that. Okay, this is where Grandma is. We don't have the key to get to Grandma, though. Oh, wait, hold on. It looks like I can... Hold on. I can get up on this roof over here. Okay, what does this accomplish? I guess I can go to that roof. My only way to jump is with jump attacks, by the way. That's why I'm using them. I can go to that roof. Item over there. Looks like I can... There's a lip right there I can stand on. Yeah, let's go do that. Hey, Mista. A Somber Stone 4. What a great use of my time. I'm so glad I found that secret path on the roof to go find the incredible treasure of the somber smithing stone 4. I don't know what I would do without my somber smithing stone 4. Okay, I'm gonna figure out where this guy is. Casting shit at me from. Good question. I kind of thought he would be up here. He's not. There's a man over there. Don't care too much. Black Pyrofly. This DLC did have some... God, I've said it a couple times now, but... It baffles me that the most fun parts of the DLC are, like, tucked away and difficult to access. Like, all the super cool areas, the Cerulean Coast, the Abyss, the really pretty, like, red flower area, the Finger Ruins. There was some really cool, like, visual aesthetics going on here. And meanwhile, the game spawns you in a moldy shower curtain. That's enough for my right, isn't he? Oh, no? Oh, left! Shit! I knew there was a guy coming. I just didn't know where he was coming from. Down here, some fly guys. The only gutted, you can't get to the red coast from the blue coast. Also, hollow purple. Hollow purple? Yeah, I was just like stepping into the Cerulean Coast and being like, damn, this is a really pretty area. Why didn't we spawn here? It's not like... even like geographically, it would have been fine, I felt like. Because you would just spawn there and then... like work your way up instead of just being in a random cave in Gravesite Plain. And sure, you might have to, you know, reorganize a couple things, but... Is that what do you think it is? It's Shadow Juice, I think. Because when the shadow lands, so everything's shadow. Oh, well the... Like, I really like Shadowkeep. I feel like the level design of that area was really cool. Between being able to jump in, like, the whole specimen storehouse and having the back way in and having the whole, like, New Londo ruins, the whole place is flooded. So, why does the game put you in, like, a copy-paste keep from the base game with enemies from Korea Manor instead of the really cool area that they designed themselves? Like, why are we going through fighting shit guys from the first couple hours of the game in the DLC instead of the awesome new area? Castle Ensis. Castle Ensis I felt like was so underwhelming because it was just like a keep. And you go through like 10 keeps in the base game. And it didn't even have new enemies in it. But that's like a mandatory gate to get to the cooler area. And it feels like it really embodies the sensation of, why are we starting with the really lame stuff and then moving into the cool stuff later? Why didn't we just start with the cool stuff? Yeah, I adored the, there was a point in Shadowkeep when you're in the back part in the church district, where there's just, like, something giant swimming in the water. And it's really cool because you don't know what it is. You don't know if it's going to attack you. And, like, you just feel very threatened, by something unknown. And then... Steve's totally gonna kill me. Road! And then you actually get there. And it's just an ulcerated tree spirit. Why? I was so disappointed when I flooded the water in Shadowkeep, and it was just a fucking ulcerated tree spirit. Like, what a missed opportunity. You go through all that, and the subtle threat that's been kind of stalking around the water the whole time is just an incredibly boring enemy that you fought like 10 times in the base game. Also, there were 2 of them. All the level design in the DLC is terrible besides Shadowkeep. I'm trying to remember. I felt like a couple of the side jails had decent level design. They're like frozen jail areas with the like lump of flesh guys. I remember a couple of those felt fine. You know, going around finding the key to unlock the thing in the previous area. It wasn't like fantastic, but it was a nice breath of fresh air from some other stuff. I'd see a catter. And then what else was in DLC? Great, bird sees me. Sorry. I'm gonna open the jump stack. What the fuck is this guy doing? What, did you guys see that, or was I blocking it with webcam? Did you see the, like, the old man just jumping up and down on the roof there? What the hell was that? The webcam might have been in the way, I'm not sure. But... don't walk forward. Oh, I also felt like... Oh, thank you, Vertical. The finger ruins were a really... I'm gonna drink some water. A really big missed opportunity. Because those places were kind of disappointing. How's the glare, by the way? I can close the window a bit if the light coming in is a bit too strong. I can't actually see the webcam right now. I got a thing in the way. Oh, I don't think it's too bad. Let me try. He went back and he slipped and jumped back, yeah. Finger Ruins and Cerulean Coast pissed you off because you have the visually best areas and then nothing inside them. Yeah, they were gorgeous, and boy, I feel like their priorities were all over the place with this DLC because I don't know how you make incredible areas like that and then populate them with nothing. The Cerulean Coast just has a bunch of demi-humans all over the place. The shittest enemies from the base game. And then there's a point, I think it's in the Cerulean Coast, or just a little bit off the Cerulean Coast, that kind of area of the game. I think it's right after Gaius, or right before Gaius, when you, like, use the prayer to get through the secret area. That's like a big field full of flowers, and it's really pretty. And you walk forward, and there's a tree sentinel. The literal first thing that you encounter upon exiting the, like, mausoleum that you spawn in after dying the first time to the other guy. And then you walk forward, and there's another tree sentinel. And then I walked forward to a village, and then I came back, and the tree sentinel was back. And I fought 3 tree sentinels. And then I walked forward, and the very next enemy was a fucking falling star beast. They clearly had no fucking idea what they were doing when it came to populating these areas, because they just copied and pasted a bunch of random bosses from the base game, and there was nothing in between these guys. There were no items to pick up, nothing. You just walked forward, tree sentinel, walked forward, tree sentinel, came back, tree sentinel, walked forward, falling star beast. That was such a slap in the face moment. Like, seriously, this is what we're doing? This is the DLC? Okay, so do the pot guys just drop upgrade materials? Because I know there were pot guys that dropped Erdtree fragments, and that guy just dropped a revered spirit ash. What just happened to me? There's a man here. I don't like this man. I don't know where you came from. Sir, please leave me alone. Sir, I'm gonna need you to go away. Please. You probably can't get up here, surely. Surely? Come on. Okay. They're thinking more about the main bosses in the dragon area. Oh, you think they cared about the dragon area? You think they cared about the dragon area when the dragon area is just filled with a bunch of the skeletal beastmen guys from the base game, and then like 4 dragons, which were for me the first boss that I fought in the game in the swamp to the right of the cemetery that you spawn in. Copy and paste ancient dragon, and then the actual boss. The dragon area is really cool visually. It would have been a lot cooler if it had things in it. Do a flip? I can't do a flip. Okay. So there's a big 2-handed sword guy. We barely killed the first guy that we encountered. I don't feel great about this guy. Hang on, let me go stealth mode. Sneak up on him. Yeah, I mean, I felt the exact same way about the base game Elden Ring, where if they reined themselves in more and made a game 60% the size and focused on making that 60% more fleshed out rather than just bloating it full of random jank and copy and pasted stuff, the game would have been a lot better. And I feel the same way about this DLC, where if they focused on fleshing out the Cerulean Coast or the Finger Ruin areas instead of... Oh my god. Okay. God, I guess he was up the stairs. I guess he was up the stairs. Instead of giving us things like Castle Ensis, which is just such a nothing dungeon. Or all the random side dungeons filled with nothing. Shit. Okay. Terrain really came to aid there. I think it was this way that we went. Something like up this roof. Where did we die? Was it this way? I don't remember. We traveled quite a distance. I think it was over here. Okay. There's a guy to our left. Oh, we're fucked. Okay. Oh, he's not dead. Thought that second attack hit him as well. Okay, goes through here. Hey, Jack. Oh no, we got the birds to deal with. That's right. That's what's up here. I unlocked. How did I unlock? Okay. Just finished work and saw me streaming? Welcome. Lock on. Oh, but he's got a friend that's gonna come attack me. We gotta kill his friend. Ah, guy behind me! Did he see me? Shouldn't look here with the DLC patch and somewhere to improve performance yet. I saw there was a patch that came out. I don't know if it did any performance increases. Where is he? I know he's got a friend. That's his friend right there. Okay, his friend comes down now. Friend down. He's doing it again! He's doing it again! You gonna stay up this time? Okay, he wants to stay up this time. Okay. In Shadow of Erdtree, the Cyberpunk 2077 of Souls content. I never played Cyberpunk, so I'm not sure. It's what does that mean? What does the Cyberpunk 2077 of Souls content mean? Like, in terms of being overhyped, in terms of having performance issues, in terms of being patched later to be better? What's the... Okay. There's the pot man. Well, I couldn't tell you about being patched. The game definitely has performance issues. Runs like shit. What? 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 Is that a crystal lizard with a pot? Is that a shadow of a crystal lizard? The pot guys disappear if you don't kill them fast enough? We already got the thing from him, so it doesn't matter if we kill him, but... Games are much better when you don't pay attention to the hype. I mean, for every other DLC FromSoft has ever made, the hype was warranted. I feel like this is the only FromSoft DLC I've played where it feels like it kind of fell flat and didn't land as well as it should have. I got a lot of runes. I'm gonna pick these up. Pivot. There he is. The man that's been killing us. I don't think there's any way for me to do this that isn't just a straight-on fight. So, we're going to drink our Flask of Wondrous Physic. Oh shit, he's coming. Man, the roll catches. Every attack this man does is a roll catch. But then he also, like, there are no safe openings to attack him because he just instantly starts with a shoulder tackle. These guys do have like a gun to your pick. You hate how the communities for many games just overhype the games to the heavens. You get disappointed when they have the best game ever. I mean, I'm not disappointed because Elden Ring's DLC isn't the best game ever. I'm disappointed because I feel like it's worse than the other DLC that FromSoft has released, especially since it costs $40. Like, it's generally true with every other, you know, Soulsborne game that the DLC is usually the best content in the game, and it's a, you know, when the developers really get into their groove and figure out how to, you know, develop their game. And I don't think that was true for Elden Ring. I don't think this is the best content in the game. Yeah, we can kill that greatsword guy. We've just been he does a lot of damage, and it's a long walk to get back to him. Like that greatsword guy is one of the guys we don't stagger with our attacks. And guys like that are generally the most dangerous ones. Wish we had to stake America for this guy. The Grace is probably right after him. And, like, we could try to run from him, but I don't think that would go well. You telling me you can't see that guy? Come on. Okay, there was also a guy on this roof here. Yeah, there he is. We lost our lock on. I don't know where this guy is. Is he? He's still having trouble. He's still having trouble. You gonna come back? Ah. Remember my rant about the DLC a couple streams ago? Yeah, and I mean, we'll see how I feel about it after this. This is kind of my, I'm trying to give the DLC another shot here. Hawkeye's running away. Got a flask of wondrous physic. He doesn't see me. Sorry, he doesn't see me. He doesn't see me. That's right, Miyazaki invented flasks. Okay. Man dead. Please let there be a grace here. I don't want to have to go past that guy again. Something down there. Big guy here. This is the... Is this the tower with the Scorpion? Oh shit, big guy, big guy. Big guy, big guy, big man, large fellow. Sizable lad. We got a pivot our thing behind us because the guy's chasing us. Oh, they're not chasing us. Guys, here. Man, big man. Okay, big man down. Yeah. Because we spent the time in the Mausoleum fighting that random guy with a sword, Black Jail Knight, we were able to do this pretty comfortably because I now have a good grip on the controls. If we hadn't done that, doing this would have been a lot more difficult because I would have had to be learning the controls again as I was doing it. Any Erdtree avatars? No. No, I don't think there are. There's... Oh, this is down here. A Erdtree avatar, which is only one boss. There are at least two, corrupted tree spirits. Which... Oh, fuck you! God, I hate these guys. He's iframing me. What? Why does he get iframes as part of his attack? That feels like bullshit. Oh, there's a stake in America, though. Good. I hate those guys. They are so annoying. They at least get staggered, but they just have so much mobility that trying to hit them with your attacks is really difficult. And they're so fast and have such good tracking that it's very hard to space them. Oh, no chance of getting behind him. Just going. Gotta be aggressive with these guys. Man, we do like no damage to him either. I guess I don't want him. Okay, nice. We got him there. A nice spot there where he couldn't hit me. With the elevation to our advantage. We only hit him with one part of our two-handed jump attack, which I think is why it seemed like he had so much HP. Yeah, those guys, they're usually set up in locations where they just pop out of nowhere and jump on top of you. And it's very annoying trying to do things. We got enough to level up here. Let's keep pumping strength. We got a Shadow Realm Blessing too. Revered Spirit Ash. We gotta get more Scattertree Blessings. Level up. Strength. There's a summon sign here? Right. Huh. Is part of a quest? Do I need the summoner? I know there are a couple quests that like you need to summon guys for. I'm not gonna do Divine Beast anyway right now. It's not gonna go well. I just wanted to get the Grace right before him. That way, when we want to do it, we have the option available to us. I'm just going to go around and look for fragments. I think that would be the best use of my time. So I'm going to explore on Gravesite Plain a bit, see if we can find any crosses. Ugh, I am not looking forward to Commander Gaius, though. Doing him on a controller was annoying enough. Dancepad's gonna be hellish. Dog? Dog following me? I did feel like with the DLC, I was having more fun as I got later into it, which might have been because I started leveling up my Scattertree Blessing. There we go, I hit a guy. And with my Blessing leveled up, it no longer felt like stuff was just instantly melting me. So that's why I'm trying to emphasize getting that Blessing as soon as possible. The others look strangely drab. I feel like the DLC in all the past games has been stunning and very visually distinct. There are beautiful areas of this DLC, Jack. FromSoft just decided not to put you in them. To begin with. I agree with you completely. This starting area is horrible, and the first couple places it has you go to are abysmal, but it has some beautiful areas. Like the Cerulean Coast. Let me check up here. A little settlement. Could be something in here. Oh. Hold on. Do I get invaded here? I feel like I'm gonna get invaded here. Swap back to my Flask of Crimson Tears. Yeah, there were those performance issues coming full force again. Yeah, I think the areas I remember really well as being like these are very visually distinct and cool. The Abyss was pretty cool. I thought the gimmick, I don't know if it'll be fun going back to it, but its gimmick in the first place, like just the vibe of the area, the random messages leaving warnings with no description. It was a very fun, like, experience. The Cerulean Coast was beautiful. Didn't have much in it, but it was beautiful. That other random flower field past Gaius was really cool. The dragon area, the peak, that place was pretty cool. Oh, hold on. It's just, FromSoft knew. They knew that, like, I can't say the DLC doesn't have visually beautiful areas, because it does have some visually beautiful areas. It's just, a lot of it isn't, and a lot of it is really boring. This, Scattertree? Nope, Ailment Talisman. I vaguely remember that. I think it's the one that gives you boss resistances, where once you get inflicted with a status ailment, it's harder to get inflicted with that status ailment. Is there anything in here? Nope, nothing in here. Okay. Oh, that was a waste of time exploring there. Back on a horse. Anything in here? That's basically where I'm at right now, is just wandering around hoping to find blessings. No? Oh, maybe. Hold on. Hold on, we'll get him eventually. There we go. Nope. Just a cookbook. It would be really cool if the blessings were just dropped by, like, mini-bosses or bosses. So it felt like you were actually, like, fighting guys to get them, and not just walking around. There's a big lake here. Not sure if there's gonna be anything in it. I think this is just like a piece of armor, but should probably make sure. Oh boy, that's a lot of birds. That's a lot of birds. Yeah, no, I'm not. They're not aggroing either. I'm not equipped to deal with these guys. I don't think that's a thing anyway. I think it's just a piece of the armor, the Greyfoot armor. They'll say the tendency for this game is just to leave incredibly powerful and important shit on the ground and just kind of underwhelming. Oh, is this the dragon? This is totally the dragon. We gotta lock. But the problem is, like, you can't lock on the dragons. Because they just lock on their head and then you can't hit them with attacks. Gotta hit him here. Expecting. Hit me. God, I can't hit his fucking head. Oh, wait, I'm in camp with the boys. Okay, we're not fighting that guy. Fuck that camera. Unless he drops... He doesn't drop a fragment, right? I don't think he drops a fragment. Well, I might be able to... God, all the way back here, there's not even a stake of America. Yeah, we're, fuck that guy. We'll go check around the back, though. The most difficult bosses are almost always the ones that require camera control. Because it's very, very difficult for me to interact with my camera. Oh, great, he's awake now, too. You know, I could just, I see I can summon here. We could... So I've never really, We could try getting a Mimic to your buddy. He might be able to, pull some of the aggro from this boss. And... let us hit them. Let's try. I regret to inform you that I do not use Linux poisonous iodine. His ass! Damn, I thought his head was gonna go back down. Okay, we locked on his foot. Good. Maybe I can actually fight him now. Oh no? What do you mean, oh no? Okay. I don't know if it's because of Mimic Tier or because this dragon is just deciding to be a dumbass now. Do you stagger? Has my man got infinite poise? I don't think this dragon staggers. Black Steel Great Hammer with Sacred Blade? I'm not changing my build. There are tons of better weapons we could be using. Don't really care that much. And I'm pretty sure we, like... This is not a particularly difficult boss. He's very tanky, and has all of the annoyances of dragons, but... Hey, 1-1. Like, he's not difficult. This isn't... He's got some very annoying delays on his wing hitboxes that keep throwing me off. Alright. Okay, we're locked onto his foot. I've been curating a list of stupid questions. Okay, what are they? Yeah, I don't think this boss staggers. Because I feel like with me and Mimic 2 wailing away on this thing, if it could stagger, it would have staggered. Big AoE. Hell of an AoE. That still hit me. Okay. Oh, he staggered. I kick his ass. Never mind, I was wrong. He does stagger. Come on, kill him. Kill him. Okay. This is kind of like Val Hazak. Yeah, he does kind of give Val Hazak vibes. If you were a goat and you had to eat some grass, what kind of grass would you eat? Centipede grass. If you had a truck, what would you put in it? Truck nuts. Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Okay. Let's take a break for a sec. Yeah, this guy doesn't lower your max HP, though. Thankfully. Okay, let's heal before one of these dogs finds me and kills me. No, don't lock onto the bird. Boy, that's a tanky puppy. What do you think you'd be thinking about exactly 1,000 hours from now? Nothing. I'm gonna be asleep. That's my bedtime. Okay, well, time to figure out if any of that was worth it. Are those rings around my legs? These? They're, like a garter belt type thing. They're, like, there to support socks. It's called Heart on it. It's just a fashion thing, it's not. Part of the magic 8-ball is blue? None of it. It's black. Trick question. Wow, a Shadow Realm rune 1. Was that dragon the reason to be exploring here? Was that the payoff for this area? Is finding that dragon? Getting the Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone? Modular arithmetic? That sounds like a factorial upgrade science. Okay, we have a dungeon. Sure. Why not? I think this is the guy with the demi-human at... the one with the demi-human at the end. Just guy with sword. Yeah, I think we have enough stuff to level up. You know, boys, if thigh size stay up, you can't even have normal socks stay up. And it's the material they're made out of. They just kind of stay up on their own. It's not. Couple. Okay. Pop a rune. And keep pumping strength. At those levels. Obligatory man jumping around a corner, as you would expect. I don't remember any of the loot in here being worthwhile. So we're not going to bother trying to loot things. We're just going to rush the boss. I mean, if something's on my way, I guess I'll pick it up or something, but I'm not gonna, like, go into the side areas to pick stuff up. You'll just chat with your fake AI characters' friends should be as gratifying. Okay, go for it. Whatever you have... Okay, 4 frozen maggots. That was worth it. You know, whatever you have fun with. Is that sword compensating for anything? Yeah, my credit score. It's kind of shit. You know what they say about guys with big swords? I got awful credit scores. You know that I'm packing? How do you know that? How do you know that I'm carrying a firearm? Suspect the awful credit score is the result of the big sword. So who is keeping these guys in jail? Like, they're not locked behind bars. Nobody's locked behind bars here. Why don't they just leave? It's what the Elden Ring doesn't want you to know, is that you can just leave jail. Nothing's keeping you there. You're keeping them there? Oh, why? Okay, we gotta do platforming. Well, surely it's not gonna be as bad as when we went to the Frenzied Flame area on a Dancepad. If you weren't there for that, good for you, because it was awful. I went to the Frenzied Flame area for the first time, so I had to figure out how to do it on a Dancepad. That's the whole platforming area after the first Moog, where you have to, like, fall on the support beams. Would I rather drink a mixture of 5 parts water from Fountain of Youth, immortal vampire blood, and 1 part nuclear waste? Okay, the Fountain of Youth isn't real, and vampires also are not real, so you're just drinking water, some dude's blood, and nuclear waste. A can of Diet Pepsi with a tablespoon of grenadine mixed in. Okay, I'll take the Diet Pepsi. Because the other one is literally drinking nuclear waste, some random dude's blood, and water. Fuck! We missed. Okay, well, we can just run past all these guys, probably. Hopefully. Yeah, it's going to do everything in its power to not have you run through areas, because it's a FromSoft game. There's nothing FromSoft loves more than putting random guys around a corner ready to attack anyone that tries to run through. Why don't you take fall damage there? It's a scripted thing. The floor is supposed to fall out, but since the floor already fell out, we don't have the animation of it falling. So. Dark Souls 3's thralls and their consequences have been a disaster for the human race. Yeah, the Elden Ring imps give off the same energy. Or the giant time-traveling dragon in Farum Azula. Is there a fall there? I don't remember there being a fall there. You would know you've been stuck in one of the first areas of Dark Souls 1 for your entire career? Where are you? Like in the parish? Near the gargoyles? I feel like that's usually where people are stuck. You're getting loot and there's a dragon on the bridge. Keep getting lost. Okay, so... in the middle point of that dragon, there's... You're not supposed to kill the dragon. You're supposed to run towards the dragon. On the right-hand side, there are stairs. Go down those stairs. See you, 1-1. There's a ladder that you can kick down at the bottom of those stairs, which leads you to an earlier bonfire. And then you can just go underneath the dragon and go past it there. Yeah, don't worry about trying to fight the dragon. And if you already kicked down the ladder, the dragon's going to be harder to run up to because its AI changes. But just try to get that ladder kicked. And go down. There's some rats that you go past. Oh, we almost overshot it. By the time you get the dragon, the controller's kicking a carpal tunnel to overdrive and you never make it. Okay. Fire plunging attack. Oh, he's not dead! He's not dead! He's not dead! Oh, he's dead. Well, you can always play with the Dancepad. You don't need to use your hands for that. You can do anything else with your hands. Like hold a microphone. Oh yeah, if you save and quit, you'll spawn back in where you wherever you save and quit at. It's only when you die that you go back to the bonfire. And like once you get to the dragon, that's I mean that's a checkpoint. The ladder right after him. So if you're struggling with getting past the dragon, I would get to where the dragon is, save and quit, and then come back Why is a guy who is just a giant lump of flesh pushing me, doing that much damage. How does that work? This looks like a place to go. Like, I don't mind the level. We were talking about level design. I don't mind the level design in like these areas. I feel like it would have been a lot cooler if they just had like one giant jail dungeon instead of like 3 different jail dungeons that have the same aesthetic. Because, I mean, this place is cool. It would be a lot cooler if it was, like... if it had a not underwhelming boss. Because all the places had, like, shit bosses. Hold on. Is he gonna... Okay. Make the jump. Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! The guy runs towards me and physically pushes me off the cliff. He didn't even hit me. He just body blocked me so I couldn't stand up on the ledge. Guy following me still. What a bullshit death though. Man. I was feeling really good about that attempt too. I think we were most of the way to the boss. Dark Souls looks different today? Oh, you're mixing it up with a better game. Easy mistake, could happen to anyone. Welcome back, Pinywood. You have a deep hatred for voice commands? Just like doing them yourself or watching people play with them or what? I've done a few voice controlled things. Voice controlled Rain World was pretty fun. Happy to see me use the Crucible Knight set. Yeah, we have... Fuck you! God. The one challenge I can't overcome is basic platforming. If we die to fall damage again, I'm just going somewhere else. The boss in this area sucks anyway. I just thought it would be a, decent source of runes and could crank my strength up a little bit more. Yeah, I mean, you're free to go, Ponnywood. I mean, for what it's worth, the rate that we're going through things, like... we're not going to be getting to... any notable DLC content for a little while. We're just going to be running around the map doing side quests. As we level up our blessing. When a weak-ass mage, you would have walked the Crucible Knight set for your Elden Ring playthrough for sure. I mean, you could have just leveled Endurance. Nothing stopping you. I've got enough Endurance to rock some pretty heavy armor. And 2 Ultra Greatswords. Got sick of farming runes? Oh, I mean, you don't have to farm runes. You can just... Like, at a certain point, you're going to get your intelligence up to, like, 50 or 60 or whatever the soft cap is. And then you get your vigor up. And then at that point, you... I guess you've got, like, focus to level. But, like, there comes a point, usually, where you just have extra points to put into stuff, and putting it into Endurance is pretty nice. Especially because, the game's so generous. It's, like, 70% equip load for medium rolls, and I think don't medium rolls give you the same number of iframes as, light rolls? You just go less distance? Focus and want to cast the moon spells and wanting enough stats for the Holy Moonlight Sword, you're well over level 100. Hey, where are we going? Over there. Let's just run past these guys. I don't feel like fighting them. I guess the game's not going to give me a choice. Okay, we had to fight one guy. Now he's still there. Is he coming? Sir, are you coming? Okay. Without seeing the Dancepad and some of the camera mini adjustments, you wouldn't know I was playing with it. Yeah, I'm pretty good at it. Where did this guy come from? Was he here the whole time? For a lot of macro stuff, it can seem like I'm playing normally, but when we get to the really difficult stuff, that's when it becomes clear that I'm playing with a Dancepad. Just because my... It's usually stuff like camera control or using items or directional dodges. I remember I was really struggling with Melania, because with Melania you kind of want to roll like diagonally into her attacks, and I can't roll diagonally. I can roll in one direction, and I can roll maybe diagonally to the right, but to the left I would have to press this button, and this button at the same time at the speed you need to dodge Melania, and that's not happening. This was a fall thing, I'm pretty sure. Or like with the Black Jail Knight, it takes me a little bit longer to release the jump button compared to normal. Release the roll button, which means I roll slightly slower, which means I need to... The solution is 2 dance pads. Yeah, I mean, you could. Another thing is that, I don't exactly have the best build for a lot of this stuff. I mean, I chose a double ultra greatsword build, which is really good for a lot of stuff, but it's also really bad for some other stuff. Particularly very agile boss fights. And stuff where you can't really trade blows effectively. So there are parts of the game we're going to do really well, like just dealing with regular enemies. I can crack guys fairly well with my swords. And we do a lot of poise damage, and there are parts of the game we're really going to struggle with. Okay. That's where we died last time. All we have to do is just make this jump. Get over, get over. I don't care about you. Just... Oh, this is not gonna go well. There are a lot of guys here. Come on. Oh, that's a big boy. That's heal. Wait, no, that's not a big boy. Oh, he's a little bit big. He's a big, but not oversized boy. When you first played Bloodborne, you were stuck in the opening area for 10 hours and gave up until COVID started? I've never played Bloodborne. I'd like to. It's just I don't have a PlayStation. Okay, more platforming. I'm pretty sure we're close to the end here, though. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Okay. Yeah, that's the boss fight right there. Just don't whiff on this platforming. Okay. And now we get through all of that. This really thematic area with the Joe flesh guys and you know, the jail, the prison, and we get to our boss, who's just some fucking guy with a sword. Jumped over him, shit. Okay, guy with sword down. Yoda bodied by femboy. Wow, that was vile. The boss fight? Yeah, that's it's very underwhelming. It's also underwhelming because that guy, who is supposed to be like a unique guy, if you read through like his ash, he dropped like an ash summon, and it gives lore of like, oh yeah, there was this master swordsman who knew that continuing down the path of the blade would have led to ruin, so he sealed himself away in a dungeon. And his apprentice sealed himself alongside him, who's the guy you get with the spirit ash. Except there's just some other fucking swordsman guy sitting out in the wild. It's like the exact same thing. Yeah, the one on the Cerulean coast. I would... Yeah, before the demi-human mage mother. Who is just, like, one of the worst bosses from the base game. I think we need to pop a rune here to level up. Let me check. We need... Okay. Inventory. 7,500. No, that's not enough. We'll just wait till we get to the next grace. Okay, well that was our reward for the dragon area. What a disappointment. Let me check the right side of gravesite plane. I heard somebody say that was where an NPC that I missed was. I thought I... No, I've been down there. I've been up here. Maybe up here? Can I... walk up there, maybe? I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be back in a minute. Let's take a break for a sec. I've been on my feet for like 3 hours. Oh. It has been hot outside. It's probably like 78 degrees Fahrenheit in my room right now, between my PC running Elden Ring and encoding things, and just the fact that it's like 76 in the house. Okay, let's check. Was there a way to go over here? No, there's a way down. There's not a way up. I guess we just press onward. There's a cave here. Have we been here? Oh, yes we have. This was the random cave of the painting. Still no idea what paintings do. If anyone knows what paintings in Elden Ring do, please let me know, because I have never been able to figure it out. £78 outside for you? I think it's like 80 or 90 something right now out here. There's gotta be something here. Right? There's gotta be something here. Unless I've already been here. Maybe I've already been here. Okay, there's a thing right there. A grave glovewort 3. A grave glovewort 3. Closest shadow joke you make is Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Oh, we didn't attack it. Yeah, the fact that lock-on resets your camera back to the default position is a very niche detail that is very rarely relevant and is usually just annoying when you're playing the game. Because it'll be something like you're trying to lock onto an enemy, and instead it's like resetting your camera because you didn't have the right line of sight on them or something. But it is integral to playing the game on a Dancepad. Have we been to that great ruin? Or Miquelib Cross? You think it's why FromSoft added that feature for playing on a Dancepad? It's plausible. I know that Miyazaki loves watching suggestively clad people play his games on Dancepads. Especially if they're not wearing socks. Wait, have we been there? We've been here. This is just back here. Oh, and the fact that, like, all of the regular enemies around the place, like, that's just a dog. These are just old men from the base game. They're just black. Like, for being Shadow. They're just, like, cloaked in darkness, but they're, like, exactly the same enemies. And that's, like, the bread and butter of the things populating the DLC. Was the stream commissioned by Miyazaki? No, if it was, I wouldn't be wearing socks. There we go, there's a fragment. Do we just move on to Alana now? I don't... Was it commissioned by Gun in hopes of getting a living weapon out of it somehow? Is that like a Sonic joke? I don't... I'm not on speaking terms with Sonic. Hey, level up to level 3 blessing. And keep pumping strength. I don't want to go to Castle Ensis right now. Do I? Nah, I'm gonna go look around for more fragments. I don't want to do Valana yet. Are the Scattered Tree fragments only for the DLC, or do they affect your stats elsewhere? It's DLC only. I think... It scales non-linearly. I think the soft cap is plus 12, but it goes up to 20. The first couple points give you the most benefit, and then it kind of gradually increases. About plus 12, you get much less benefit for each upgrade past that. But I think at maximum upgrade level, you deal about twice as much damage and take about half as much damage. Okay, I'm gonna go to this area over here. I think. Up to 10, you gain a lot more of the damage than from 10 to 20. Yeah, caps out. A soft cap. So getting these first few is monumentally important. This is just another catacomb. Does this place even have a boss? I don't remember. If it was an easy boss, and there might be some fragments over here. Besides, if nothing else, these side areas make me better at playing the game by making me more attuned to the Dancepad controls. So that when we go to the more difficult content, I am more adept at doing them. Plus, getting the runes helps to just, more levels, more strength. Yeah, I do really wish they just had one part of the reason I'm doing this is there's going to be Glovewort down here, and there were a couple cool spirit ashes that I remember seeing in the DLC, and you know, depending on how it goes, I might try those out instead of a mimic tier, but I need to get the upgrade materials to make that work. Do I work out for the Dancepad stamina? No, I just have a lot of stamina. Both physical and mental energy. Good start. Kind of shot themselves in the foot with the base game scaling, kind of hated that works. I mean, I think I would have preferred to see it, work like there were 5 upgrade levels or 10 upgrade levels or something like that, and you would get them through noteworthy things, like, you know, you kill a boss and it gives you a significant, you know, stat improvement, as opposed to how it is now, which is just, they're just randomly scattered across the world. and they are pretty much mandatory for not having a miserable experience. So it's kind of just a way of forcing the player to... He's casting a spell at me. Whenever I hear the words... You cast a spell on me, I think of, like, this animated Scooby-Doo movie where there was a bunch of, like, some female band of, like, rockers who were, like, pretending to be vampires or something. Because I think the song that they sang... you know what I'm talking about? The hexes, yeah. Okay. The hex girls. He's creeping in. Rather bike 30 miles or run 5? Oh, fuck this, I'm going somewhere else. These catacombs are some of the worst things in the base game, and they're some of the worst things in the DLC too. What are the... I don't actually know how to ride a bike. Just never really learned. Yeah, no, I'm just leaving. I don't want to deal with this area. This place sucks. Great frame rate, by the way. We are sitting on a lift. Yeah, I mean, I know it's easy. I'm sure I could learn without difficulty. I've just never had occasion to. You don't notice so much high laces. You want to learn to being... I mean, I have good coordination. I'm sitting here playing a game on a dance. It's not a coordination issue. It's just... I never... What the fuck is this frame rate? You... What? It's still going. Hello? I need to collect performance fragments. Yeah, I need to get my performance blessing up to 20. The background's all glitchy. Every single fragment that you get ups your frame rate by 5. Slideshow of the Erdtree, yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me just... I'm gonna save and quit the game. And load back in, and maybe that will fix things. Because this wasn't happening earlier. My PC good? It's decent. I mean, it's not like incredible, but it's an Elden Ring issue. Like the DLC has very bad performance. It's not because my PC sucks. I mean, my graphics card isn't like particularly new, but it's not a bad graphics card. It's an RTX 2060. Which, like, yeah, it's a little bit old, but it should be able to handle Elden Ring fine. And Elden Ring just has really bad performance issues. It has performance issues in the base game. It's been really bad in the DLC. And keep in mind, I am also, you know, encoding at 1080p 60 FPS on another monitor. Okay, no, we're still doing this. Okay. Fuck me, I guess. Even in the map is doing this. This wasn't happening. I don't know why this is happening, because it's not like we were here earlier. It's not the area, because we came through here, we touched this grace. We've been here before. It wasn't doing this last time. Okay, and now we're back to normal. Well, roughly. It's still a bit choppy, but it's at least, like, playable. The background is just dying. Okay. Watch Elden Ring die live on stream. I mean, this feels about right now. I guess it was just the area. Oh, we're back a little bit. Oh, it's what's his face? Egon. Same, man, same. Oh, you know why I didn't find... I probably didn't find the guy over here in my first playthrough? Because I didn't come to this area until after I already went to the point where all the guys died.
Please, no more. I am sorry. I repent. Oh, come no closer. Oh, the horror.
You got anything to say?
Please, no more. Spare me your cruelty.
They should have done this in the Ring City. It would really sell the chaos of the end of time vibe if the game failed to run properly. Yeah, and, like, the whole performance thing that's been going on here, I want to emphasize, again, it's not because of my PC. The DLC is just really poorly optimized. It's just like that. It's how it works. Other people have the same issue. It's a common complaint. I don't know if they're going to work it out in an update, but this is what playing the DLC is like. It's just this choppy. And mine is probably a little bit worse than some other people's because, you know, I'm streaming it, and that's a fair bit of extra load on my PC. But, like, my big load isn't... Let me rephrase that. The load on my PC isn't what's causing it. Did I finish the DLC? Yeah. I mean, I use the build I'm using right now. Double Ultra Great Swords, which is miserable. Don't do that. If you're going to fight the final boss, don't use Double Ultra Great Swords. Patreon exclusive? No, Patreon doesn't like 18+ content. of thumb. You'd be looking at like Fansly or OnlyFans or something for that. Yeah, I just use double ultra great swords and a mimic tier because fuck that boss. I was not having fun, so I just pulled out a mimic tier, and it was still pretty miserable. How long did it take you? I don't remember. A few hours. Like I said, I was using a mimic tier for a second phase. Looks very smooth now. Yeah, at the top of this tower, game runs pretty well. We get a real nice view. Still a little bit choppy. Of the moldy shower curtain up there. Which every single time I see that Erdtree, I just think of a moldy shower curtain. All the random black specks that are just floating in the air, that's mold. You're looking at mold. Especially with like the weird drapery that's going on in the background. It's the aesthetic of the Shadow Erdtree is just moldy shower curtain. Oh, I apparently sent the lift back down. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know how we would fight the boss like this. I would probably use a Great Shield when I do it on a Dancepad. I have a Fingerprint Stone Shield plus 25 and a fully upgraded Godskin Stitcher. We had been using that for Melania when we tried it on a Dancepad. The problem is Melania would just heal up so much that blocking the attack wasn't really feasible. But we have a fully upgraded shield, and we have a fully upgraded thrusting sword. And we have a very tanky build. There's a mod for the base game that disabled the Erdtree for fairly decent performance gain. Maybe the moldy shower curtain is part of the problem. It makes sense, because it's one of the only things that's omnipresent. Right? Like, typically, in video games, you would expect your performance to go up when you're, inside of a room or a building. Or something where the game doesn't need to render things because you use rooming and blocking and... you don't need to render anything on the right half here if I don't need to actually see it. And I don't know if Elden Ring uses a system like that. I would believe that it doesn't because of how bad the performance is, regardless of where we are. And I could also believe that it's trying to render the Shadow Erdtree constantly and is a mess because of that. I remember seeing some YouTube video. What the fuck are you doing, buddy? Some YouTube video of somebody looking into, like, Dark Souls 1. Okay, yeah, we're back to the frame rate hell area. Like, Out of Bounds Dark Souls 1. It was one of those, like, looking at video games out of bounds and stuff outside of line of sight and whatnot. And From Software was really bad at conserving resources. I don't remember who it was. It was a while ago. And we're talking Dark Souls 1. It came out in 2011. I imagine the video was decently old. But From Software was really bad at conserving resources. Like, it would have you render all sorts of stuff that was out of line of sight. It didn't do very well with, like, rooming and occlusion and stuff like that. So he can't get me. That Dark Souls 1 is much older? Ah, it came out in 2011. Same year as Skyrim. Oh, fuck you! Good! We're up against the thing. We're dead. Should have killed this bird. Fanboy material, like a crafting material? In Elden Ring? Like Terraria, you hover over everything, it says material. Yeah, I don't know if those patterns kept up during FromSoft's future games. If they remained very bad at conserving resources. Again, based on the performance of Elden Ring, I 100% believe that FromSoft is just really bad at optimizing their games and making things run well. I don't know if we just have, like, uncompressed textures, or it's trying to... like, render a bunch of stuff out of sight. Or what, but... it's bad. What? Like, what is this? What is this? It's the shadow of the Erdtree come back to haunt us. The omnipresent Erdtree. Is there just like an actual shadow being cast by the Erdtree constantly? Is that why our performance is so bad? The game is actually rendering the tree as a physical object and the sun behind it, and then making it cast a shadow? He's dead. It's still happening. Like, what is causing this? Like, what? Somebody's just flicking the lights on top of that castle. What? Why is this happening? Is it part of the day-night cycle that's causing this? Is it... did they just forget to pay their electric bill? And all the lights in the castle are flickering? Is it Morse code? Dance floor castle? And maybe Rolana's just having a party over there. I'm glad we one-shot these guys with a jump attack. Makes dealing with them so much easier. I don't think there's anything over here. That looks like a whole lot of nothing. turn. And lowest graphics, you have a crappy laptop. We feel like he had better frames in the DLC than in the base game. This is like the ruined forge. We can get upgrade materials here. I kind of wanted to upgrade my greatsword. Because the map is... Oh, I certainly hope don't... Oh, wait, no, this is Dragon's Pit. Okay. I certainly hope they're not trying to render the entire map. I was told there was a poisoner guy over here somewhere on the right side of Gravesite Plain. I didn't see him. Let's go through Dragon's Pit and get the Grace at the other end of it. I think the boss here is just like a guy again. A Dragonman or something. I do remember there's a magma worm in here. Oh, this has all these guys. The guys that don't die. We gotta spank him again. He's more north, higher elevation. Have to take the path to the right, starting from the Grace near the castle. Or left. Hold on. So left, starting from the castle. It's like up here? Unless you mean this path. Up here. He's like up here by the suppressing pillar. Somewhere on like this line here. North from the pillar. Okay. So like, is it there? I'm guessing either there or this area. I'll check it out once we finish up in Dragon's Pit. I don't remember this place being very difficult. Except for the one magma worm. First spawn? Okay. Makes sense. I don't think I ever went there. Again, wonderful dungeon, just reusing one of the many copy-pasted magma worms, which drops the wonderful reward of just like an ancient dragon smithing stone. Everybody's favorite dragon enemy. Okay. Almost fell off. Come on. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. If you don't kill those guys in time, they get back up. What was that, bark? That was the sound of primal fear. As I was about to fall off a cliff, and I would have had to go through the dungeon again if I fell. Yeah, I mean, our performance is pretty decent in these indoor areas. It's got to be something outdoors. The moldy tree might... That does make sense. Oh, I can't kill that guy in time. I'm gonna get back up. fell down the stairs and I couldn't hit him again. I just have to, like, aggressively charge them when I kill them, or leave them one hit from death or something. Well, it's easy to get back, man. These guys are worth a lot of runes, too. Just by killing all these guys as we go, we're gonna get a lot. I'll probably lose them all on the boss or something, but... yeah, one jump attack, 2 light attacks, and then a follow-up. Kill these guys. Finish off the body. What do we got here? Men. We have men here. He dead? I guess we killed him. It's not even worth looting these guys. None of the stuff they drop is going to be useful. Okay. There was a dude with a bow who I thought was up here that kept shooting us. Maybe not. Kill this guy first. There is a guy up there. One of the guys down. On. Jump attack. 1 L1, 2 L1. Finish him off. And then we just jump off here. Okay. I don't remember this guy exactly. I also had a lot more blessings when I came here the first time. But I think this is just like a dude with a sword, like a dragon guy. Yeah. I mean, we just killed this guy. This guy, he invaded us. Another boss fight that is just an NPC. Damn. Yeah, they did do the just high jump off from the ledge into powder again. It's okay, we went through the training grounds of Black Jail Knight, who is a way harder NPC to fight than this guy. If we can kill Black Jail Knight, we can beat the shit out of this guy. No problem. And Dragonman just 3-shot you? Yes. I need to find these healing openings wherever the hell they appear. It's always such an annoying thing trying to find openings to heal during NPC boss fights, because they are so relentless. Like, the normal logic is, you know, for getting a safe heal off, you dodge an attack, and then you heal instead of attacking, right? That shit doesn't work in Elden Ring. It still feels like 30% of the time they'll just hit you anyway. They'll have some incredibly quick heal punish attack. Oh. It's like you're playing Street Fighter against a guy who just spams 3 moves. Well, to be fair, I mean, we're spamming the same move too, but... At least the other guy had a ranged attack. Felt like that, especially in the DLC. Vallana, Midra, and Mesmir had no heal timings. Yeah. And it would be the worst thing because they would get through, like, a 10-hit combo or something. Especially Vallana. And she would do, like, half to 2/3 of your HP. So you have to heal when your opening comes up. And then you heal, and it turned out it wasn't even a safe opening to heal. They do damage to you again, and then you have to fish for another opening to heal. How did that miss him? I saw my sword collide with his hitbox. Okay, I spaced it a little bit wrong, I guess. So sleepy that watching the fight makes you anxious? Why does it make you anxious? Okay, I think what I should do when the boss is running at me, I should just use a light attack. I don't have the time to get a jump attack off, but he will just run into me, and I can hit him with both of my light attacks. Unless he decides to do a jump attack, in which case my attack will just miss, apparently. I don't know why I did that. That was a really bad opening. Oh. Man, I could stagger the, this MP just summon Mimic Tear? No, I mean, we don't need to summon Mimic Tear. This is not difficult at all. It's bullshit, but it's not difficult. This one. Does he have the Black Mortal Blade? Man, now you just make me want to go play Sekiro. These guys were actually fun to fight in Sekiro. Seems like I have a good opening when he does that. So heal. Well, that's gonna. I don't get why that has a projectile sometimes and not other times. I really thought I rolled that. Ancient Dragonman, what a cool name. Why I'm using those great swords, are they best for the Dancepad? They're certainly the most stylish. Yeah, I mean, we basically had him there. I just mistimed a roll, which coincidentally also just, you know, instantly kills you, because damage is balanced. This is why we stand double ultra great swords. Okay, I should kill him. Easy boss. It's the weapon Ash of War. If you just tap it as no projectile, the controller does the other. Okay. How is that a boss? If you ever play Elden Ring, you're going to find yourself asking that question a lot. Especially since, like, the literal first boss that you encounter in Elden Ring, well, there's, like, the initial boss that's meant to kill you, and then you respawn elsewhere. And then the first guy you get in the tutorial area is literally just a fucking guy. It's like, not even like a mini-boss. It's just a guy. Like a regular shit enemy soldier of Godric that you encounter everywhere for the rest of the game. Oh, definitely didn't I see this guy already as more common in Elden Ring. The game has so many cool enemies that it just reuses left and right. He's the soldier of God. I remember feeling the same way about Falling Star Beast. When I first played Elden Ring, I got teleported to the Falling Star Beast in a cave, and this was back when it was a real Falling Star Beast. They nerfed it to be a baby Falling Star Beast that didn't have the eye. And I really enjoyed learning that fight. It was kind of annoying having to do it in the cave. There was some issues where it would be annoying when he does a big AoE thing, but, you know, you learn to adapt and overcome it. And I do like Falling Star Beast as a boss. And then you just see him in other places and it's disappointing. Because it's either it would be the baby version of it, which is just a way easier fight, the one that doesn't have an eye. Or it'd be like, you know, this guy was cool, but I already did this. Soldier of Godric duo. Oh my god, fucking Godskin duo. I don't think the boss has any the DLC has any duo boss fights. I don't remember any duo boss fights. Which is good, because those were some of the most annoying thing in the base game. You would just go through an area, and the boss of an area would be something you already fought, but 2 of them, or 3 of them, or 3 of them and they inflict rot. Hold on, should I level up? I never leveled up. I have runes on me. You know, I'm gonna go find that guy, and I'm gonna go level up. I think we have enough for a level right now. No duo boss fight, but there's the one with the knights. The gank squad right before the final boss. That one. That one did suck, yeah. Instead of duo bosses, Elden Ring, I really don't like, remember DS2 Gank Squad? Oh yeah. The DLC really likes just giving an NPC a sword and calling it a boss. Like what we just saw, Ancient Dragonman, just a guy with a sword. Black Gel Knight, guy with a sword. There's like a bunch of different nameless mausoleums, just guy with sword. There's like exactly your size, is just a player. He just has a sword. And I really don't like that pattern. It's not fun or rewarding walking into a fog gate and just seeing, oh, it's another NPC to fight. It's going to play out exactly the same way as all the other NPC boss fights. Like, Dragonman, basically exactly the same as Black Gel Knight. The fights played exactly the same way. Okay. It was down here, I think. The main thing I hated about, at least with Dark Souls 2's Gank Squad, now it was at the end of an annoying run, but at least there was like terrain you could use. Right? Like, you could bait them up and down, you could make some of them fall, you could jump on them from above. You had options. The Elden Ring version, you're just in a giant open room with guys that have like infinite stamina and are chasing you down constantly. It's so miserable. I had said this before, but I feel come on. That's what I was saying about these guys just randomly showing up and attacking you. They just pop out of nowhere and just jump on top of you. He was whiffing attacks on me, and I was also whiffing attacks on him a lot. It's just, those guys are really annoying to fight just because they move around so much and they just seem to have endless combo chains. They'll stop eventually, but it's really difficult. Yeah, the gummy worms. You know, figuring out when their combos end and when it's safe to attack, and even then they just flip around and jump all over the place, and it's They're not fun to fight. Really not. I think it was down here. Yeah, there's the Michaelis Cross, which means there's a Erdtree fragment nearby. Hang on, something's buzzing. The fuck? Hold on. Okay, that was weird. There was something, it sounded like it was in my closet or something way over there that was just like vibrating. It was like, it sounded like an alarm going off or something, but then it just stopped. Oh. I just got here. Why am I wearing stockings? I look good in them. Pick an animal. I cannot change this later. Blue jay. Ah, there's the guy. The dude, the man, the fella, the lad. DLC feel like it has the type of force difficulty that's just, what if we add one more 0 to their damage and health? No, it's not just that, Sir Blaz, because a big part of it is just, like, the endless combo chains. I mean, you saw when I was fighting that guy. That's just a regular enemy. The bosses get even more absurd combo lengths. Valana is probably the worst at it, which is the boss we're going to have to go do soon.
Are you the Tarnish? Lady led us under the Tarnish. My name is I too. So, here's to new big... Well, I'm as weak as I've always been.
Who is a kitten?
Sorry.
Discord kitten? Hello, kitten.
So,
Okay, now I go to the Moor guy. This is my first playthrough? No, I played through it myself off stream. You have a package for me? I got a package for him. Like an Amazon delivery. Can you sign for it? I can't leave it here. You complained about Waterfell Dance, but seeing amount of attack combos with like 1 second to attack for the next 26 attack combo, you know, if you play the DLC. I mean, my personal recommendation, I do not recommend the DLC. It, to me, it's very, like, for $40, the quality of the content and the fun in it, I just don't think is worth it. If it's on sale, or if you really like Elden Ring, I'd say go for it, but honestly, especially with the performance issues being as bad as they are, I do not think it's worth $40. And that's my current assessment. I'm going to see if that changes after playing it on a Dancepad. And I'm going to get a lot more involved with guys. Where's... There he is.
welcome.
Okay. And you... I gotta be careful not to misclick, because I'll attack these guys.
Oh, I know. Give this to Tiolier. He asked me to
The
find
DLC
it.
is so huge though for your buck.
Finally found
I mean, it's like the DLC is big, and there are a lot of really cool areas in it. Don't get me wrong on that one. Like we haven't been to them yet, but there is interesting stuff. But the problem is, a lot of the areas are just empty. Like, they're just empty. Like, the Cerulean Coast is a huge and really cool area with nothing in it, except for, like, reused enemies. The Abyssal Woods, huge. Jack shit inside of it. There's, like, one area of interest, and it's a massive area to walk through. You can't even use your horse because he's scared. The Finger Ruins, huge areas. You'd think they'd be chock full of stuff. There's not even a boss fight in them. There's, like, some lampreys, and you go there as part of a quest, and that's it. God, I was so disappointed with those Finger Ruins. They are such, like... They are giant areas on the map that look like they're going to be this, you know, big, awesome boss fight or, like, something really cool going down. And it's not. It's just nothing. And you go up there and you ring a bell that's hanging in the middle of the whole thing. And it looks like it's going to, like, summon a boss. I think you can summon spirits there. It seems like it's building up to something big. And it just gives you a slightly better version of the recovery charms. You get the Estus recovery one that makes you recover more Estus. And then you get the FP version of that. And that's it. And what a disappointment. But no, the map is very big. But, you know, for the same price point, $40, you can get a lot of other stuff. You can get indie games. I mean, that's like 2/3 of the price of original Elden Ring. That's the price of Dark Souls Remastered. That's the price... I mean, Sekiro goes on sale half off with $30. You can get Sekiro. I would much rather get Sekiro than the Elden Ring DLC for $40.
So,
Give black syrup.
oh? What's this? I have to say, Sir Moore has an awfully sharp eye, doesn't he? It's wonderful. This ebony, as lustrous as the night sky unending. I don't think I could ever thank him enough.
And it's not that the DLC is bad. Like, I think the DLC is honestly my least favorite that FromSoft has put out, at least right now, based on what I've seen so far. But it's still, like, I've had fun in parts of the DLC. If it was completely miserable, I wouldn't be doing it here on a Dancepad. There were good parts, but there were also a lot of very underwhelming and bland parts, and not fun parts, and miserable bosses. Kind of like Elden Ring itself.
Then just give me the word. Sleep is
Where my favorite part of Elden Ring is up until you get to the mountaintops. Everything up to the mountaintops, I haven't been paying attention. Sure, I'm weary of life. Yeah, kill me.
So?
Kill me.
Then take this.
Please kill me.
This concoction
Kill me.
can coax even the
Kill
oldest
me.
of dragons to sleep. For you, it will grant the sweetest slumber for all eternity.
Okay. So he just gave me a cyanide pill. Let's drink it. I mean... Am I supposed to drink this, or am I supposed to give it to somebody? Because I'll just slurp this shit down right now. It was a usable item. Causes immediate death if imbibed by an ordinary human. Yeah, okay. I have to give it to Saint... Okay, okay. Yeah, we can wait till we get there. I was wondering how you're supposed to interact with Saint Trina. Okay,
So,
anything else? No? Let's go back now? Did I progress their quest lines correctly? We'll talk to these guys again. I was told that I needed to deliver the package to Theolio to progress Moore's quest line. I don't... I was being told that once you get up to a certain point, they all just, like, kill each other. Because the rune breaks. And so I want to try to see what happens when that doesn't happen.
welcome.
Okay, he doesn't have anything going on. Do you?
Righteous.
No? Okay. Please help. You have sleepy and you don't understand what's going on. I'm trying to progress NPC quest lines, which is notoriously a headache in Soulsborne games. Any tips for starting Elden Ring? You just got the game. I would prioritize trying to... I mean, are you familiar with, like, Soulsborne games? Or are you, like, completely, like, no idea what Elden Ring is?
In battle.
I urge you, as long as you abide by...
Okay. Well... We can either... You know, the idea of this is your first one. Okay. So... I would suggest... The first thing you do in Elden Ring... just, like, going around and, like, upgrading your weapon. And, like, healing flask and stuff like that. It's a very open world, and if you just rush to where the game is telling you to go without getting upgraded things, it's going to be very difficult. But if you get upgrades first, it's a lot more bearable. So, like, taking your time, exploring about, finding items, getting upgrade materials, finding somewhere to upgrade your weapon, is a good place to start. I would also keep in mind, anytime you find something, because it's an open world game, if you find something and you don't like the boss, it's very difficult, you're getting your ass kicked, you're just not having fun in that area, you can always go somewhere else. You can always just pick it up, go to a different dungeon. Most of the side dungeons are very inconsequential and don't have meaningful loot. It's mostly just runes and a couple small items. Field bosses, the guys you just encounter out in the open. If you don't like them, you don't have to fight them. You just run past them. You don't have to deal with them. A lot of them are pretty annoying. It's like base game, run around, collect gold seeds, and get seal, but now it's sort of mandatory. The DLC? Yeah, yeah. So we can either go to the volcanic peaks. I don't know if I want to go fight Bale right now. That seems like a lot. But we could go explore the area. I'm sure there's probably some level of scatter tree fragments over there. We have Castle Ensis and Valana. We've gotten a few fragments. I wouldn't mind getting a couple more, but I think my only options right now are Ensis, Bale, and I've never found out how to get up here. Or the Dancing Lion. And of those three, there's still space to go before Bale. So until the game forces me to fight a boss, I'm going to see if I can't get more fragments. So we're going to go to the volcanic dragon area. Oh, also, spirit ashes. You'll understand what this means in a bit. You don't get them immediately in the game, but the game very heavily emphasizes summoning creatures to help you. I'm not really doing it here because, for the sake of challenge and just because I usually find it a bit more fun. But you'll notice me summoning a mimic tier sometimes, who's like a clone of me. A lot of the game will become much more bearable and less annoying if you are summoning spirit ashes to help you. There are a lot of boss fights in the game that are just designed around having multiple bodies on the field. Duo boss fights that you split your aggro between guys, or just relentless bosses that you get breathing room by having them attack a summon or something like that. So I would not shy away from using the Spirit Collar Bell unless you specifically want a more challenging experience without them. Because there are a lot of them, and the game puts a lot of effort into making them and giving them to you, and they can definitely make the game a lot less annoying. I mean, notice any of the fights we pull out Mimic Tier for immediately gets much easier. We've only really pulled it out for the one dragon fight. Because that guy was pretty annoying. Is that a message? I don't remember this one. What does this say? Oh, yeah. This is a really cool area, too. There's like a giant dead dragon. I don't know if we can see him right now. Like overlaying the entire thing. And the area gets really like stormy and visually cool. That's a bit drab, but I remember thinking this area was a lot cooler than the one we came from. Wub wub or no wub wub? Wub dubstep? I'm not really into dubstep. Never really was. Hold on, was it a cross? I think it was. Nah, I don't know what I saw, but it wasn't a cross. Alright, there's a dragon down here. Cool area, but no content. Yeah, part of the big issue with this area is it is populated by dragons. Specifically, the same dragon that you fight like a dozen times in the base game. Good game design. Oh, we can, speaking of which, we can bring Mimic Tier in here. I'll show him off. Mimic Tier's a pretty cool guy. We just have our friend here. And our friend is going to make our journey fighting this annoying dragon much less annoying. Okay, nice. Yeah, this is, very nearly the exact same dragon that they have you fight many, many times in the base game. It's got, like, a little bit of a lightning thing. That was a lot of damage. Okay. Wasn't really expecting that. It's got a little bit of a lightning thing that it does sometimes. But, yeah. Wait, wasn't there a Stake of America there? I guess it was just a summoning pool, not a stake. Okay. And then there's like 3 of these guys, and they're basically the only enemy in this area. One of the things that FromSoft I felt like did well in previous DLCs and previous games that I feel like Elden Ring kind of fell flat with is effective use of space. It's like they got the idea of an open world game really into their heads, and you know, the world has to be big even though it shouldn't be big. There's not really any benefit to being big. It ends up being empty and being populated with annoying stuff, because, I mean, you can't... It'd be too tall of an order to make the entire game, you know, interesting, the size that it is, so... They have to occupy it with reused assets, because otherwise it would just actually be empty, because the development time in order to, you know, have the game fleshed out fully would be unreasonable. Buffing himself. I love a good lingering hitbox and then boss deciding to do half of your HP and damage. We get a stagger? If we add a few more zeros to these damage numbers, I feel like that's really what we're missing here. You know, I don't think this boss does quite enough damage. I feel like they really dropped the ball on that one. Maybe not, maybe not. You may also recognize this moveset from the other dragon that we fought like an hour ago. Because it was the exact same template. Okay. Apparently that hits twice. This is that that damage thing that I was talking about, where everything just two-shots you. I feel like the game is balanced around you finding every single Erdtree fragment, which is poor design. Get two-shot by every boss if you haven't found every fragment in the area you've unlocked. It's pretty bad. Like, it's not like this is a difficult boss. Again, I've said that a few times now with pretty much every boss we've fought that we've been dying to. We're not dying because the boss is difficult. We're dying because the boss does completely unreasonable damage. This, like, moveset, this is straight up the exact same boss from the base game that exists like 10 times. It's just got like a lightning thing he does sometimes. Ever just crave something and not get it? I mean, yeah. Happens. Go out of my way to get everything I ever wanted. Want ice cream sometimes, but I'm not willing to, like, go get ice cream, you know? It's particularly bad because I feel like the FromSoft should know that its players, like, once they find a challenge, are usually keen on completing that challenge as opposed to going to do another one. Because the game has a very big focus on, like, you know, trying again until you eventually succeed. Which kind of encourages people to just sit there with low fragment levels, because it's not really clearly explained that the game just wants you to That's the damage level we're working with, just as a reminder. He'll lock onto something that's not his head. You just dead again? Yeah. They couldn't even have the decency to put a Stake America here. They're really gonna make me run all the way back each time. They put Stake Americas before everything. Where does the Mimic even go? He's around. He's hitting the boss sometimes. I mean, he's free damage. He splits aggro a bit. He's not being, like, incredibly helpful, but, you know, he's around. He's only the size of me, so it's easy to miss. One of the things that's really cool about Mimic Tier is he'll use equipped items you have, and if you have America's Blessing equipped, he can use that, which is just a full heal. Otherwise, he can't really heal. Okay, time for the game to, again, just lose the lock-on that I want it to have. Because if we're not locked onto his foot, we're in a bad situation. Lock onto the foot. There we go. Thought I rolled down. You stagger him? Hell yeah. Now he's gonna buff himself. No. No buff. No buff. Ah, there's the buff. No, don't lock onto his head. Oh yeah, he's staggered. We got this. He's dead. Dragon Claw Cam? No, now it's Dragon Feet Cam. That was a great enemy felled. Wow. We sure felled that enemy. And what a great one he was. If you ignore the fact that you fought him like 10 times in the base game, and also there's like 3 more of him in this peak alone. I guess we go down there. We came from there, right? Got a few different directions to go in. I don't actually know where we came from. Hold on. That's where we came from. Okay, we came from there. That's where the item is. We can go right, center, or left. Let's go left. I feel good about left. Yeah, this is where we are. Okay. Nice job. Hold on. Okay, this is where we're supposed to be. I'm gonna go check those other areas because there might be some grace there. Or some fragments there. On horse. I imagine dragon probably tastes like gator. Maybe a bit spicier. People eat gator. Like Asian cuisine. Or like dinosaur? Well, dinosaurs are chickens, and that would mean that they would taste like food. I'm gonna grab some more water. Got some fun-sized Milky Ways too. Does dragon taste like chicken? No, no. Dragon tastes like alligator. Dinosaurs are the thickest fox, so the meat's probably strong too. It's probably an emu. Dinosaurs taste like emus. Thick wasn't the best wood? Nah, they're thick. I've seen the artwork. Like the renders of dinosaurs, like theorize of like what dinosaurs look like. Or like the feathers and shit. That artwork. I can't wait to just like run off a cliff because I can't adjust my sight. Oh look, big guy. Big. What the hell even are these things? Are they just sheep? Big sheep? Like ox? Oh, this is where the dragon is. That's where we get Egon's cookbook. Unhorse, please? I guess I can't unhorse on the spot I'm on right now. It's my favorite and most disliked boss in Elden Ring. Why are dragons everywhere in fantasy settings and ancient myths? Well, they weren't myths, they were just real. I mean, dragons used to exist. But, I mean, I would say that a big part of, like, my legs are a little bit sore, but I got energy. You know, a big part of the modern Western fantasy setting, is, like, completely based on just Tolkien's works. And there was a dragon in that as a major plot point in The Hobbit. And more specifically, they lean heavily on like Dungeons and Dragons, which, I mean, dragons is literally in the name. And a lot of Western fantasy settings lean heavily on those two, which have dragons prominently featured. And just in Western mythology, as to why dragons exist that much, I don't know. That's a question for I'm not even sure. Somebody. It's a question for somebody. Don't go into the dragon? He's not gonna eat me, he's dead. Going in the dragon is Vor? So? Is it a bad thing? What's wrong with Vor? And now we get to go on the dragon. We get to ride the dragon. Do I speak to the dragon princess? Do I need to speak to the dragon princess? I know that she, like, gives you something and is like, oh, go fight Bale, but do you, like, actually need to talk to her to fight Bale? Because if I don't have to, then I don't really care that much. She's, like, what did she even do? What was the point? I mean, I know she gave me the thing to, like, transform into a dragon after I killed Bale. Like, she left those things in her spot. Does her quest line go beyond that? Like, I'm kind of curious, like, what if I don't say, yes, I want to feast on the heart of a dragon or something? Because I'm not really into that. I'm a vegetarian right now. In Elden Ring, I'm not big on eating meat. So, like, I'm not really into feasting on dragon hearts. So, if I really want to lie, you know, being deceitful is not very cool. Vor is spooky? No, Halloween is spooky. No, it's easy to get them mixed up. Considering the outfit, you thought I was more of a meat eater? What do you mean? Halloween is not spooky. Yeah, it is. Halloween is when they show, like, Spooky Godmother on Cartoon Network back in, like, 2007. It has spooky in the name. Or Scary Godmother. Scary Godmother. Spooky and scary are synonyms. It counts. Isn't this like the hidden grave over here? Charon's hidden grave or whatever? Which, by the way, really pretty area, these red flowers. Looks pretty cool. Would look a lot cooler at higher than 30 FPS and without the background tweaking out. Came out is when you go to Halloween and get candy for all the crappy costumes and kids of adult scary characters. Nah, I don't give candy to kids. Yeah. Caro's hidden grave. There's gotta be a Erdtree fragment back here, right? Surely. Grace around here? It's kind of a long walk. Great frame rate. Gotta give peanuts? No, I don't give peanuts. It's gross. Why the fuck would you even insinuate that? I can't wait to not find a Grace, die, and then have to walk all the way back over here. Please stop, Mr. Gummy Worm. Yeah, imagine if we spawned here instead of the depressing, dismal Lanedale area. That would have been cool. You know? This place actually, like, looks visually distinct. It kind of's got the red flower thing going, so it even feels like it flows from Mogwin Palace. Favorite and most disliked boss in the DLC? I liked Midra and Mesmer. I don't know if I would say that I particularly like one over the other one. But I remember those two being fun. Least favorite... It's gotta be Gaius over Dawn. Gaius was just a miserable experience. It wasn't particularly difficult. I killed him fairly quickly. At that point, I had a really high Erdtree blessing level. And... kind of blew through him. But I didn't have fun blowing him. Blowing through him. Like, killing him. It was a really miserable fight. And Radon just sucked. Wow. What a cool and unique enemy here in the DLC. You know what? Fuck this guy. It's like a mimic you. I don't care. This guy isn't even a boss. He's just a guy. Where is he? He's up there. He's the boatman. Did Radon suck? So, to be clear, the final boss of the DLC is... What the hell is even the lore of it? It's like... Oh! Fuck you! Are you kidding me? That's what he's summoning? Who the fuck designed this? Yeah, it's Moog's body with Radahn's soul or whatever. I killed him so quickly the first time, I never even saw that. Because at this point I had my blessing upgraded to like level 15 by the time I came here on my first playthrough. I didn't even know he summoned a guy. But no, he summons one of the most miserable enemies in the entire game. Why? Why? Revenants are more annoying than fighting like 3 magic spammers in PvP. Yeah. That is just like intentionally giving the player a middle finger. How do you sleep? Turn off the stream. Realistically, it's probably emitting blue light, which tricks your brain and usually makes it difficult for you to get sleepy EP chemicals. Generally, if you're trying to sleep, turning off any devices nearby helps a lot. Also, sometimes I just get really loud on stream, and that might wake you up. I wouldn't want to do that. You just look at a stream like a picture of a river. Rivers are pretty cool. I like rivers. Yeah, the final boss is like a non-rotted Radahn in like Moog's body or something, and it starts out fine. I mean, he's just kind of a guy with a sword. It's not very exciting, but at about 75% HP, 60% HP, he gets a cape, which is just Mikola, and then all of a sudden he starts throwing around random AoEs on all of his attacks. And also drops your frame rate to like 20. And also all of his attacks do an absurd amount of damage, even with your maximum blessing level. It's pretty bad. Why? Why? Why did I pay $40 for this? Is a repeated question that I've had a few times in the DLC. I feel like, you know, when you get to this point in the DLC, you really sit there and ask yourself, why did I pay $40 for this? I paid $40 to have an incredibly underwhelming enemy from the base game summon one of the most annoying enemies in the base game with their stats scaled extremely high. What an incredible DLC. Really phenomenal. And it's not like this is an exception. This is what the DLC is. It's stuff like that all over the place. That's why I don't recommend it for $40. Maybe I should just ignore the boat fella? Nah. Nah, I saw him. I'm gonna kick his ass. Could they at least put like a Stake of America here though? God, it's such a long run back. And I really wasn't expecting to die there. I wasn't expecting the Revenant to just randomly do half of my HP bar. I guess I should have, because it's the DLC, and everything does. But I was expecting to have been able to take more hits than I did before dying. I guess I just need to make sure I'm topped up at all times. The only thing I liked about the Verdant fight is the grab in the second phase was unique and fun. I mean, I liked his first phase. I thought his first phase was bland, but it was fine. I have no idea how to dodge like his 1-2 X attack combo, but all the rest of them. Also, the meteor attack was very difficult to dodge consistently. But the rest of them, I mean, it was decent. It had a decent flow to it. His combos, he had a couple of really annoying delays. He has one in particular, the one where he like swings you up and then like knocks you in place and then hits you with a follow-up on the way down. That attack sucks. It is absurdly delayed, and it kept hitting me all the time just because of how like absurd the delay on that was. He genuinely does it for like 2 seconds, and you keep thinking he's gonna do it, and he doesn't. Why are you attacking me? I struggle to think of an enemy that would have been more annoying for this guy to summon than this motherfucker. I never actually died to the grab. I had Miquella's Great Rune. I didn't actually know it kills you. I assume if he grabs you a second time it kills you, if you have the thing. I would always just clear it with the Great Rune. Because I assumed it would do something bad if I didn't clear it. I just never really figured out what it did. You would rather fight Melania and Elden Beast at the same time instead of one of these. Yeah. Well, Melania and Elden Beast's arena might not be too bad. You could probably get some serious distance between the two of you. And can't you go on your horse in Elden Beast's arena now? If you could mount up against Melania, it'd be a lot easier to avoid her. Unless you put Elden Beast in Melania's arena, in which case I feel like that experience would be about the same as fighting a Revenant. Revenants are one of the only enemies in this game that I genuinely have never been able to figure out how to fight. Like, I don't get Revenants. How are you supposed to kill these guys? I know they're weak to healing. Like, you cast an AoE miracle that heals them. It does a ton of their damage. A ton of their health and damage. I'm not talking about that. I mean, just, like, in a straight-up fight, how the fuck are you supposed to fight these guys? I remember there were bosses in a couple of the side dungeons, and they were just awful. And then there's that one part of the Erdtree where you just, like, fall in a pit and there's, like, 3 of them. Oh, he doesn't even get staggered, and he has that much HP. Okay. Where is he? Behind me. Don't try to poison, don't try to poison! Fuck you! What I'm going to talk about? This one, Revenants. You and a random boatman has more HP than fucking Radagon. I don't know. The final boss fight also felt very... I really feel like they dropped the ball on it. Not even mechanically, but just like... lore-wise and... as like the climax of the game, because that's basically what it is. You know, as the final boss of the DLC, it's basically the climax of the game story as a whole. And I felt like Radahn being there was kind of out of left field. I don't know if, I mean, I don't follow the lore that closely. I don't remember references to Radahn being Nicola's consort. Or that being a thing that Nicola was planning on doing, or seeing references. We're just fully in Flickerland here. So it felt weird, that he was there. And then, you know, it was building up Nicola the whole time, and it felt pretty obvious that it was going to be related to Nicola. But then Nicola was just a cape that made all of Radahn's attacks very annoying, and also kill your frame rate, like right now. Something's killing our frame right now. No idea what it is. Not something we could fix. It's just how DLC is. Gotta beat up the boatman. We're dead. Okay, well, we hit the Revenant. Are you fucking kidding me? Mimic Teal, go kill him. He's new. I can hear him. Oh god, it really is the shadow of the Erdtree here. Okay. This is where we have Mimic Tier 4. Okay. He's dead? Where is the boatman before he summons another one? Seriously, where is he? I don't see him anywhere. I don't see anything with this frame rate. Jesus. Is he here? Maybe he's up another level? Asmongold said, well, Gale was the combination of the 3 Dark Souls games. It felt epic and cool, but in Elden Ring it's just a reused boss who just wanted several demigods. Yeah. Maybe Mimic Tear killed him. I don't think I'd only get 9k souls for it, though. I feel like I get more than that. Nah, he's up there. I see him. Let's get his ass. Preferably before he summons another Revenant. Where is he? Where is... Okay, thank you, Mimic Tear. I haven't played DLC yourself. For some reason, even normal games don't have FPS problems now. I mean, Elden Ring's kind of always had some FPS problems. It feels to me a lot worse in the DLC than it ever did in the base game, though. Did you go back down here? Where the hell is this guy going? He keeps teleporting. Maybe he's just further in the water here. Yeah, there he is. Okay, surely he's not going to teleport away from here. We should be able to kill him here. Probably before he summons another Revenant. He dropped a cookbook. Not even a Spirit Ash. Okay, I thought he was gonna summon a Spirit Ash, which is why I killed him. Like a revered Spirit Ash to buff Mimic Tear. Felt anticlimactic. Felt you prefer if Mesmer was the final boss? Yeah, Mesmer was a way cooler visual spectacle, I feel like, than Radahn and Miquella was. If I had a Fursona, what species would it be? I don't have a Fursona. Well, yeah, it feels like Mesmer was built up. It was... generally, when you go to, like, a major boss, it feels like it's most satisfying when you know it's been coming and it feels like something that's been built up. Like, when I found Mesmer, I was like, okay, this is the guy they've been talking about a bunch. He's been referenced in a bunch of stuff. Everyone's been, you know, really pissed about him. Okay. When we got to Midra, it was like, okay, well, as we've been going through this whole manor, Midra's been talking to us, warning us not to come. There's a lot of, you know, references. It's obviously going to be something related to the Frenzied Flame. It's down in the Abyss area. When you see him, it's like, okay, that's, you know, that's what I was expecting. When you get to Radahn, you're up there like, okay, obviously this is going to be something related to Miquella. Why the fuck's he here? Why is the fuck... Obviously it's going to be something related to Miquella. Why the fuck is Radahn here? He's dead! We killed him! We killed Mohg too. But his necromancy put Radahn in Mohg's body, apparently. But like... We already killed this guy! Do I get my friend Boy Tire online? Yeah, I usually buy it online. Eldeb, Ting, I mean Elden Ring. The other thing is, I don't know if the story just wasn't presented well, or if, I just missed it. But I was really lost with the story of why we were in the DLC. Like, why are we here? Why do we care about Miquella? There's... In the base game, you know, we've got Godric at Round Table Hold. We've got Melina constantly talking to us and giving us bits of information. We've got the shadowy rock in the background flickering, giving us some subtle clues as to the fact that this is the Shadow Realm. You know, it feels like there's a lot of lore everywhere. And it felt like, you know, I knew what was happening. I am Tarnished. I am here to fix the Elden Ring. I'm the after-hours maintenance guy. Whereas here, why am I here? Wait, seriously, why am I here? What are we doing here? I've already reforged the Elden Ring. I'm like the Lord of Frenzied Flame or whatever. Melina's not here anymore to guide me. She's not giving me any lore tidbits. We're here to stop Mikola, I guess, but like why? Why is what Mikola is doing important? And like, yeah, near the end of it, it's kind of like, oh, he's trying to like turn himself into a god by some ritual or something like that. But why'd we come here in the first place? Why'd we even get to the point of figuring that out? We are guided by grace. The only person who still is, the grace sends us here, supposedly. Well, that's a cop-out. The DLC needed Melina here to explain what was going on because this game's lore is really convoluted. Or some other, like, you know, heavily present NPC that would be like, hey, this is why you're here. This is what you're doing. This is who Mesmer is. This is why we care about Mesmer. Although, honestly, Mesmer was fine. I feel like the way they introduced Mesmer was good. It built him up. You got lore tidbits about who he was. And that part felt fine. More of just, like, the whole final culmination of the story made no sense to me. Especially because, I don't know, I didn't care about Radon. At all. In the bit, I mean, he was a guy, we fought him. I guess he was kind of cool. He had, like, a horse. That's pretty cool. He wasn't, like, interesting enough that I would want to fight the Prime version of him. And it's not like the Prime version of Radon or whatever is interesting. Like I've said a few times. It's just a guy with a sword. Sure, he does an unreasonable amount of damage. And in Phase 2, we get, like, Mikola's cape and actually gets cool things. But in Phase 1, he's just a guy with a sword. 2 swords, but... Okay. Good game. I'm just gonna watch the 4-hour Vadi video and it makes sense. George R.R. Martin wrote this shit? Can we go back to the drawing board? Can you go finish Winds of Winter? Because whatever you cooked here is, needed to be in the oven a little longer. Hey, Kato. The other thing I really never vibed with Elden Ring's lore is it felt like it was just repurposing Dark Souls lore. If that makes sense. Like, it kind of feels like a forced way of just, you know, rekindling the first flame, but instead it's the Elden Ring. And, like, you know, the backdrop's a bit different, and, you know, there's some differences in lore, but it kind of feels... Oh, yeah. I forgot you have to actually kill these guys. The second one. A second blow. Finish him off. Like runes. What are runes? Runes just feel like an arbitrary way of forcing the Dark Souls soul gathering mechanic. Like, it makes sense why, you know, in Dark Souls, you kill people, you get their souls, you use those souls to power yourself up. Okay, that checks out. In Elden Ring, you, like, steal their wallet? Like, what are runes? What? And maybe the game explains it, I don't know. I don't remember seeing any explanations anywhere, but it feels very, like, what am I taking from these people, and why is it allowing me to strengthen myself? And anyone knows, feel free to tell me, because I've had that question since Elden Ring came out. Like, what the fuck am I taking? Like, why are they dropping them? Just Miyazaki's vision of game design? All of From Software Games' lore seems pessimistic. No, I'm not talking about the pessimism or the, you know, downtrodden backdrop of things. I'm talking about the fact that you are, like, a tarnished instead of an ashen one going to reforge the Elden Ring instead of rekindling the first flame. And, like, like, getting runes from enemies and stuff. It's all very Dark Souls coded in a way that I feel like the lore warped to fit rather than it being explained by the lore. Because the lore explanations for them have felt either forced or non-existent. Like, I still can't figure out what runes are. That game explains and reminds you that you got no bitches like 10 times. And, like, you need Melina to turn your runes into strength. Until you don't need her anymore. Because when she leaves, you can still do it. And I guess she teaches you how to do it, but, like... That's just because... the game is Dark Souls coded to need a Firekeeper type character. Rather than I feel like because it makes sense. I'm proud or ashamed of my hands? I don't have strong opinions on my hands. Oh, isn't this the area that just has the fucking bird? The, like, Deathbird Shaman? We're still in the whole reusing things from the base game. I'll take a Mimic too, I don't... These areas are just reusing stuff from the base game. I don't care to actually engage with them. Hey, Melly. Yeah, I mean, I feel like FromSoft took their game design in a really good direction with Sekiro. I've said that a lot of times. I really like Sekiro. And you know what they did with... They changed up the way that, like, soul mechanics work, right? I mean, you get money for killing people, but you wouldn't use it to level yourself up. Because that, you know, doesn't really make sense with the lore. And, you know, you wouldn't just drop all of them when you died. You'd lose some of them, but you'd respawn back where you were. And it felt different. It didn't just feel like copy and pasting Dark Souls 3. And then they took the step back to the Dark Souls direction when the lore didn't make sense, and it all just feels very weird to me as a result. There we go. No, don't go away, Mimikyu! No, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Yeah, there's the guy. You may remember this boss from multiple places in the base game. Because that's all the DLC is. Reused assets and content. God, I wish you didn't just immediately lock onto bosses' heads. Oh, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? It has a lingering AoE that just does half of my HP casually? No, I haven't played Bloodborne at MP. What? Is the stream dying? The stream's not dying, the game is dying. Completely different. Okay, boss wasn't hurt at all until he just pulls out the oops, actually I just insta-killed you attack. I don't know. I don't know if I just misread that. That did not feel like a lingering kill you in 2 ticks attack to me, you know? That felt like it would do a little bit of lingering flame damage, not that. Okay, we gotta kill these guys. Wait, no, not torrent. Wait, I wanted to heal. Come on. Yeah, no, this is not the stream dying. The game is actually running at this frame rate. Just want to be clear on that one. You're seeing the same thing I'm seeing. That is just actually how the game runs. Yeah, if I'm in a decent frame rate in the bottom right corner, then the game's fine. Or then the game's dying. If I'm moving at a low frame rate, then the stream's dying. That's your cue. Like, the game shouldn't be struggling to render this. There's not much going on here. And this isn't like my drivers are out of date or something. I updated my drivers like 2 days ago. Still gotta kill this guy. Okay, that's one way to kill him. Okay, I need to figure out what's going on now. There's a bird behind me. The real cinematic Elden Ring experience here. Good luck timing your... Good luck timing your rolls when the game is running at a third the frame rate. This really would be bad if I could lock onto the boss's body. The problem is, like, I can barely hit him because I keep getting locked onto the head. And then you just get a random bird from behind you, which, when it hits you, does like a third of your HP and damage. No, I mean, it's doable. We've killed Deathrite birds before. We need to lock onto his body, and then things become a lot more manageable if we can. And when we got him fairly close to dead, like our first attempt, this would be a lot better if I could actually play the game at a reasonable frame rate, but From Software doesn't know how to optimize their games. That is unfortunately not an option. Come on. Okay. Yeah, random boat from behind got me killed. Because I wouldn't have had enough HP to survive that attack. Random boat from behind didn't exist. I'll give it a couple more attempts, but I get rid of the hair on your legs. Shaving. I'm not gonna sit here repeatedly trying to kill an incredibly miserable boss at 24 FPS that just has a bunch of random birds from behind come up to support him and is literally just a reused boss from the base game with its damage numbers turned way up. Now I say I'm not going to do that, and a good 40% of the DLC meets that description. But this one in particular is pretty awful. No, I haven't played Bloodborne. Like I said, I've gone to a PlayStation. We gotta pull him back this way. If we can pull him over here, then I don't think we're gonna get. We need to not lock onto his body, or not lock onto his head. Please stop prioritizing the head. I just need to kill this guy. Okay. Don't really even know what happened there. Maybe we can just pull him over without pulling the other birds? I don't know. I don't know why they couldn't just let the boss be a boss and not have random ads get added in the middle of the fight. I guess just the boss wasn't hard enough with all the artificial difficulty. They had to add a bunch of birds. Played Lies of P? No. I don't really care if it's harder than the Souls games. I care if it's more fun than the Souls games. Which, for Elden Ring's DLC, is a pretty low bar to clear. These? Yes. We locked onto something that was not his head. We can now actually hit the boss. Oh, fuck. I didn't switch off of my flask. I messed up. That was going fine, too. I forgot to switch back to my flask off of the Wondrous Physic. We would have survived there and probably killed the boss. I mean, like I said, if we can actually lock onto the body, then we can hit the boss and we actually do damage. And yeah, this is just actually what the game runs like. If you're just joining now, this is not my PC struggling, it's not the stream dying. That is just Elden Ring's DLC, the frame rate that you get playing. Oh, okay. We're back in the shadow of the Erdtree. Hold on. Drink you. Swap back. Let's remember that one. Okay. Slow-mo flash drink. Random bird behind us. Okay, there goes all of our HP. And we died, apparently. And I'm sure that's nice, Mr. P, and I'm sure it's, or MP, I'm sure it's a good game, but like, it's very unlikely I'm going to play it. Just realistically. Why can't we do it at the same time? So delay 3 seconds between every heart starting now? I don't understand what you're asking. You're playing in slow motion? Sadly, yes. That is, as I've said many times, just what the DLC is. It really does feel like most of the times we're dying here is just because some random bird comes up from behind and starts attacking us. That was good. Which one of you guys were, but it was fun. I am very confused. Noctowl. Bring him over here. Oh, that was a grab. Okay. Worst part about the grab is it kills my lock on and turns me around. I also can't relock here. Okay, he grabbed him. Okay, lock the body. Can I get like a stagger? Okay, now he grabbed me again. And then one shot. Okay. Good boss time. It's like From Software saw this boss and was like, you know, this boss is a little bit annoying in the base game. You know, people, certainly not anyone's favorite boss. How could we just make this boss the most miserable experience possible? I don't know, what if we just cranked up his damage to like 3 times what it is normally? Also just gave him ass load of HP. And then, on top of that, that's not quite enough, because the players might actually... You know, any one-on-one fight is, you know, favoring the player, because they're actually good at the game. So instead, we just add a bunch of random birds all over the place. And these birds do a bunch of damage. You're not going to be able to one-shot them with the level of blessing that you have right now. So you're going to have to spend a lot of time killing them. They're going to just randomly show up in the fight. No rhyme or reason to when they're showing up, just all over the place, randomly. And then, if that wasn't bad enough, we're also going to just drop your frame rate to 20 for the entire fight. Less than 20, honestly. It's been like 10. And that is the guiding philosophy of Elden Ring's DLC. Not the head. Please. And then he insta-kills me. Just lock on to something else. Why does the game prioritize locking onto the head so much with these enemies? It does it with dragons, it does it with these birds. It just immediately locks you onto the head, and locking onto the head is useless. Okay, I will try it 3 more times. If we don't kill him in the next 3 attempts, I'm just gonna go do something else. Because... this is probably the most miserable thing we've had to fight today. I think there's a bird over here. Yeah, there is. And as we go to look at him, the game drops to 5 FPS. Okay. Check our Flask of Wondrous Physic. And then go get killed by the bird again. really know what was happening there. I was trying to get the camera to lock onto something that wasn't his head. He just never exposed a body part I could lock onto. And then just did obscene amounts of damage to me. That was attempt 1. We got 2 more. Okay. Mimic Tier in here. Like, look at this shit. What is this? How did this get through quality control at From Software? How is this the product that they shipped? On the body. There we go. What the fuck was you attacking? That missed? Okay. You have iframes? What the hell? Why did he do so much damage to Mimic Tier? Okay. One more. Why did he do so much damage to Mimic Tier? He, like, went from 2/3 of his HP down to nothing in, like, 2 attacks. And they weren't even, like, big attacks. They were just regular attacks. What happened? He'd been surviving almost the entire fight with no issue, and then that time he just basically got insta-killed. Okay. Oh, like I said, this is the last attempt on this guy. I'm glad I got the coordination to do this back very quickly. We just had to die a few times to the Everjail guy. Black Jail Knight? Black Jail Knight. I wonder if I can just... No? You're unlocked. Hold on. There we go. Okay. I just moved my lock on. Stagger bitch. Oh, no, we're dead. I really thought we were going to stagger him. That, the amount of two-handed Ultra Greatsword hits there, I really thought that last hit was going to stagger him. Okay, well, maybe we'll come back here when the frame rate isn't so miserable. We'll just skirt around him and see if there are any Erdtree fragments back there. What kind of bird is that? That's a Deathrite bird. You can see it when its name pops up. Considering getting one. I would check your local ordinances. I know some places they aren't legal to own because of immigration. Well, not immigration. Import laws. They can be considered an invasive species in some states, and they don't want people importing them. So I would check, make sure it's legal to own one, but they can definitely make for good pets. Surely there is something down here. There is not. Okay. Good length of the map here. Very, very worthwhile coming here. What a miserable side area. God. And maybe this is just because our blessing isn't leveled up enough to be in this section, and it's just the arbitrary way of forcing me to go somewhere else. But between the boat guy summoning the Revenant, this guy here, it's been awful. Like, really bad. Not to mention the frame rate. God. This is some of the worst frame rate we've been getting anywhere. I don't know what it is about this area, but the game does not like it. There's a jail here. I think this is just the one with, like, the clone guy at the end. I'm gonna hit the Grace here, but I'm not gonna actually explore this. I don't think it's gonna have any fragments. Yeah. I don't care about doing this. Maybe we'll come here later with more blessing. Not right now. Oh, thank you, Gooby Nub. Surely there's got to be a fragment back here somewhere. There's still the area up by where the big fire furnace golem guy is. Which I figured out how to fight these guys, except it doesn't work on this guy because his legs are reinforced. Which is, on the third stagger, they actually fall down and you're able to riposte them for like half their HP. Okay. I'm still dying. I have no idea how you're supposed to kill this guy, though. Because this guy has reinforced legs. He doesn't take damage. So I don't think you can stagger him. At least not by attacking his legs. Okay. Move through something over here. Well, there's something, but it's not going to be a fragment. Oh, those are purple. That was white. That's probably just a piece of armor or something. Oh, that's a death pit. Okay. That was gonna happen eventually. Hey, Santroid. Apparently that is just a death pit. It's getting a bit dark. I'm probably going to end the stream soon. I'm going to finish exploring this red area. And see if there are any fragments here. And then, I mean, after this red area, we kind of just have to move on to Valana. Because there's not really anywhere else for me to go, I think. I was hoping to get another upgrade before then, but, not looking like that's gonna pan out. Unless there's one up by this furnace golem. Yeah, I mean, the death pit was particularly an issue because I can't pan my camera downward, which makes it very difficult to look beneath me or in front of me when I'm riding my horse. I'm kind of always angled upward, which makes it difficult to see. It's pretty cinematic. Oh, thank you, Santroid. Hopefully, there will be... Okay, we gotta time this right. We mistime it. We mistimed it! Oh no. Oh no. Okay. There we go. Oh! Okay, that thing almost sent us off the cliff. He's still shooting me? You not? He's still going. Okay. Gravewood ashes. We're totally gonna die here. But maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to find a fragment. Oh, we're dead. Okay, well, I'm gonna say that's the whole red area explored. I'll probably check online, see if there are any other fragments before Valana, but I think we're just stuck with Valana next time we play. Let's see. To exit the game. Use. It's been almost 6 hours. I'm starting to get a little bit tired. If I go on for longer, I'll probably be too tired to continue it. Just too sore afterwards. And I do have fun playing Elden Ring on a Dancepad. Like, it's fun controlling the game. The DLC is just not fun. Hold on. Messed up. At least the pouch that we've been in. Need to interact. There we go. Yeah, 6 hours is a while. It's been a long stream, but we have made good progress. I mean, we killed the Black Gel Knight. We killed that one random side guy. We killed that dragon and that other dragon. And more importantly, we got used to using the Dancepad as a control scheme for Elden Ring again, because I hadn't done that for like a year and a half, and getting the coordination down was pretty important. We will have to see how miserable the actual bosses are going to be, because that's going to be what'll make or break this run, is whether or not Valana is the most miserable thing to have ever existed, or is actually, you know, feasible to kill. So we'll see. But for now, bye everyone.